What going on, everybody? Welcome to BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new video that's posted on this channel. No excuses. Let's get it. They're coming out throwing the ball. Yeah, with the pressure. Olave just dropped it. How's everybody doing this Sunday afternoon? Everybody hyped, everybody good. We in it, baby. Derek Carr. I always thought Garrett Wilson was better. Come on, Zion McCullough. Wrap up, man. The tackle was right there, fam. Come on, man. Zion McCullough, man. We got to upgrade that cornerback situation, man. We definitely got to upgrade the cornerback situation, man. Devin White with a good play right there. Everybody scared. I hope y'all ain't scared today. Now, don't get scared. We got our two young guys on the corners, Joe Tryon, Stoinka. Y'all got some pressure. Y'all getting pressure already. We got to upgrade. We got to upgrade that secondary, dog. The cornerback situation. I think that's one of the biggest needs that the Bucs need to situate. I don't know what they're gonna do on how they're gonna do it. I don't know how they're gonna do it in free agency because I don't think they're gonna have a lot of money in free agency because they got to take care of their guys in house. But as long as we got this secondary, man, I don't think our ceiling is kind of low, man. Secondary it's just not Super Bowl ready. It's not NFC Championship ready. They just give up too many plays, man. I think I wouldn't be surprised if the Bucs get a cornerback in the first round. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I would not be surprised that the Bucs get a cornerback in the first round because, like I said, man, it's just golly. I wish they just had a better secondary outside of Winfield Jr. I mean, just soft coverage, man. The crowd is loud, huh? Okay. I think Derek Carr gonna turn the ball over though. Saints moving the ball though. 1st and 10. We're in the first quarter right now. It's loud out there, Yoda. Yoda 17 is loud. Let's get it, man. Come on, y'all get hyped, man. No excuses. I won't hear it. The Bucs defense gonna tighten up though. You know how it is. First drives of the game, I always like this. First drives of the game, I always like this for most teams. So it's a scripted 15 plays scripted. No Ryan Ramczyk. Come on, man. Got to tighten up. Hold them to a field goal. I'm just saying. We just got to tighten up. Tighten up, Tampa. Tighten up. Just tighten up a little bit. That's all you got to do. No Ryan Ramczyk, no Trevor Penny. Saints O-line not good, man. Come on, Cam Gill. Ryan. Oh, that's May. Oh, Merriweather in the game. Interesting. No Ryan Neal. No Ryan Neal. No Ryan Neal. Y'all notice that? No Ryan Neal. Got Merriweather back there. D. Delaney, Merriweather, Cam Gill in the game, Anthony Nelson. Interesting. Oh, this is interesting. No Ryan Neal. Thank God. We just need some more depth, man. He's in there. I don't see him. I seen Merriweather. Oh, yeah, I seen him. I just seen him. But Merriweather was just in the game. Yeah, I see Ryan there. I see him. I'm just saying the play before. It was Merriweather back there. Oh, we need some more depth, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, dog. We need some depth, man. Our D-line needs some depth, man. We need some depth, man. We need some depth on that D-line, bro. That's it. Just the Bucks just gotta one more good draft. One more good draft. We're gonna be like the Detroit Lions. What up, you wish? We're gonna be like the Detroit Lions. Watch. I got a feeling the Bucks gonna be like Detroit Lions. We just like we won good. We won really good high level draft class away. I'm telling you, we're gonna end up being like Detroit next year. Watch. I'm telling you, as long as Todd Bowles don't mess it up, we're gonna end up being like Detroit. We like right on the cusp. One more good draft class. One more good draft class. Gotta dress that D line. One more good draft class. Derek Carr in the red zone so terrible. Bucks red zone defense is pretty good though. Man, they first opening minute TD. First, the first. This is their first. This is the first opening drive TD for the Saints all year long. Week 16 against the Bucks. Come on, D Delaney. They was dinking and donking. They was dinking and donking. They first opening drive TD. 14 plays. First opening drive TD in the for the season, and it took 16 weeks for the Saints. This is how you know the Saints not good. Come on, Tampa. It took them 16 games. 16 games. That's not supposed to happen. Come on, Tampa. Tighten up. They dinking and donking. They was Derek Carr's dinking and donking. Come on, man. You got to make Derek Carr beat you down the field. He can't do it. We got to tighten up. That's all right, though, folks. It's all right. Remember, opening drives is always scripted, like 15 plays. Now, here's the beautiful thing about it. What are the Saints going to do after that? That's the question. What are the Saints going to do after that? I didn't like the defense was playing pretty soft. The secondary, man, that's the downfall right there. The secondary, and then we don't have any depth on the D line. I don't like our depth. Keep the young guys out. They too young to be sitting down. Let's keep it 100, man. Those guys need to be playing every snap. Dang it, man. Those guys too young to be sitting down, man. But I'm not. See, here's the thing about it. It's just the first drive. The game is not over. It's a long way to go. It's all about what's next moving forward. I don't believe in Derek Carr. 15 plays scripted. You know how this works. Everybody relax. It's only the first quarter. Remember, if you go back to week 4, the Saints did a little something, and then after that, they didn't do nothing else. And so, all right, everybody chill out. I think the Saints done unloaded they done shot they shot already. They done unloaded they clip. That's it. They ain't got nothing else. They ain't got nothing else. They done. That's a wrap. We good though. Who there for life in the building? 14 plays, 7 minutes, man. It took half of the quarter. So what the Saints did that first drive is what I want the Bucks to do for the rest of the game. Oh yeah, Saints is one of the oldest teams in the NFL. They're not gonna last, man. They're not gonna last at all. We got the answer though. We got the answer. Okay, can't be no 3 and outs. We need the answer right. Like go right down the field and do what we do for the last 4 weeks. Go right down the field, just like they did. We go right down the field. Go right down the field. Do the same thing. Get on down the field. Get that touchdown tied up. Can't go 3 and out. None of that. Good run on first down. Yeah, the Saints are one of the oldest teams in the NFL. They young. They old. They old. Got good first down run by Rashad White. I told y'all about Rashad White this game. A 3rd and 1. Jonathan Abrams? Oh my gosh. Oh, Baker couldn't see. He was gonna throw the ball to Mike Evans. He couldn't see. He couldn't see. They are really the New Orleans Raiders for real. Jonathan Abrams? What the heck? Oh man. Oh man. Come on, man. Cam Jordan beat K Dotton. Why you got Cam Jordan? Why you got K Dotton blocking Cam Jordan? Cody Mulch missed the block. K Dotton missed the block. Man, our 2 young guys. Cody Mulch missed the block. K Dotton missed the block. It's okay. I don't mean, and it's still early, folks. Everybody chill out. Chill out. Everybody panicking right now. Everybody chill out, man. Everybody chill out, man. What's the issue, man? As I tell my daughter all the time, what's the issue? Look, our two young guys missed the block. It's okay, folks. This the Bucks got to just calm down. I think they're a little bit. I can't even say nothing right now because they. I can't judge what they. I can't judge the Bucks what they're doing right now because it's only been one drive. But I did say this though: you can't go 3-and-out. I'm watching the Rams game too because we might be able to. I didn't realize so many teams gonna need a quarterback next year. Jalen Hyatt, really? Oh, hit the ground. My screen black. Hold on, let me fix that. Hold on.
Instead, 2024 is going to be the same. You. New phone. Who this?
Why's my screen black?
Trammell with the fair catch at the 26-yard line.
Let me fix that. Let me fix that.
Play today's Fox Super 6 free-to-play game. Download the Fox Sports app right now and enter for free for
There you go.
to win your share of $10,000 in weekly cash prizes. Kevin, the Thigh Masters, Mark Sanchez could get Fox Super 6. I'm in.
What up, Jim?
You are ineligible. Mark Sanchez. Yep.
Yeah, we can't have the Saints go down and score again. Now they go down and score again, and we gotta have a conversation. And like I said, it got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. But Cade, why the heck Cade out and blocking Cam Jordan? Bucks got tighten up. That's all. It's still early. It's a beautiful day down there too. It's a beautiful day in Tampa.
Rushing last week to the Eagles. Yeah, it's really been kind of a counterpunch early, and it's really the threat of the run. Assuming that Wink Martindale and this Giants defense was expecting a ton of rushing attempts right away, they've gone to some of their changeups early and often.
Yeah, Vita's been quiet the last couple of weeks, man.
Outside, if they're going to give you some real estate
No.
on the outside,
Tryon, man, Joe Tryon, man. I'm just not a fan of that dude, man. I don't know, man. He's a good rotational piece, man, but he's not a starter. He's not a high level starter. It's gonna be one of them games, man. Levante David. What the Bucks gonna do with Levante David? That's the question. What the Bucks gonna do with Levante David? What the Bucks gonna do with Levante David, man? Because it's gonna be hard to re-sign everybody. I ain't even gonna hold y'all like that, man. It's gonna be. I know everybody want to. I don't. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I would like the Bucks to keep everybody, but man, it's gonna be hard. I ain't much gonna hold y'all, man. It's look. I'm obviously none of us are GMs, but just doing simple math, man. It's I don't know, man. I would like the Bucks to keep everybody, but it's just gonna be hard. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta think about it too. If you just look at the breakdown, Evans won 20 to 25, 20 to 20, 23 to 25 mil. He won that Cooper Cup contract. Tristan Wirfs gonna get franchise tag most likely. Then you gotta pay Winfield Jr. and you gotta pay Baker Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? And then look, how much of a priority is Levante David compared to those other guys? How do you pay? What do you gotta take care of your young guys first of all. Of course, you got Tristan Wirfs. You're gonna franchise tag him, but the franchise tag is a lot of money anyway, so that's off the rip. And then you're gonna pay Winfield Jr. Probably you're gonna probably make it the highest paid safety. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna probably pay Winfield Jr. the top. You're gonna make him the top safety. Then you got Baker Mayfield. You know what I'm saying? We're just having a conversation. Relax. Don't care about none of that extra stuff. Then you gotta pay, you know what I'm saying? Then you gotta pay Baker Mayfield. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know a lot of people saying we got a lot of money in free agency. I don't think we do. I don't think we have a lot of money in free agency. I think all of our money that we so-called we do have, that's going to our own guys. Include that's gonna go to Winfield Jr. and then the Tristan Wirfs franchise tag, Mike Evans, and then you got Baker, and then you got Levante David. So it's like, dang, you know what I'm saying? How you do it? Either way, though, I don't think the Bucks gonna be major players in the free agency. So don't expect some big name free agent or some guy that can upgrade the Bucks right away in free agency. I think it's just gonna be signing our guys and going through the draft again. But Shaq Barrett and Carlton Davis can help us out too. That Carlton Davis and Shaq Barrett contract, terrible.
Save more on what they love with everyday great prices at Chewy. Shopping the knife. This season, you'll have to earn your place on one of our teams. Not everyone will make it. The best. It's like gladiators out there. You need a medal. Are you ready? Next to the chef, January 28th on Fox.
K. Dotton. K. Dotton, the Bucks gonna have to probably get another tight end too. Like, we need. You know what's so crazy? It'd be pretty good though if we could find a Sam Laporta in the second round at tight end. That'd be pretty cool too. Like I said, the Bucks need a couple more pieces, and I think the Bucks will be fine. But I ain't gonna trip though. It's still early in the game. The Bucks, man. It's so crazy. This is all trying to explain to y'all. How can the Bucks be a top O line and they terrible? They can't run the ball. You can't have it both ways. You can't say the Bucks are really good O line and they can't run block. Good O line can run block and pass block. The Bucks kind of sleepwalking right now. This is the New Orleans Raiders, man. Flag.
Stafford at the top, he's going to fake it and then turn around, but most importantly, his eyes looking left and pausing right there. He looked away and then drew the defense toward him. Essentially, you got to stop at the top of your drop your anchor for half a second to make it look like play action, and you're going to launch down the field, then jump it underneath. Just a dart.
Good flag. That flag saved us. Here's Williams up the middle, plowing towards the goal. Touchdown Rams. His 10th rushing touchdown of the year, and Los Angeles takes a 6-0 lead. Flag saved us right there, boy. We needed that flag. The Bucks kind of sleepwalking right now.
And don't forget it.
That flag saved us right there. Needed that flag.
Whew.
Whew.
Blocker. That's the most important thing. When you get down at the goal line, most teams, you see it all across the league. They don't stay in 11
Oh my
personnel.
gosh, bro. Look, we gotta upgrade the interior, man. Robert Hainsley, man, and Aaron Stinney, man. That's not it, bro. They're not it, man. Come on, Tim. Tighten up a little bit. I know. Relax. Everybody relax. I don't like the interior, man. The interior O line is bad, bro. I'm telling you, I don't care about nobody. Well, oh, Cody Mulch and Robert Hainsley and Aaron Stinney. Nah, man. It's not good, man. The Bucks gonna be all right, man. The Bucks just, I think the Bucks just got to settle in. They got to settle down. I'm not even panicking right now, dog. I'm chilling. Like I know we just talking, have a conversation, but everybody need to relax a little bit, man. The Bucks sleepwalking right now. We good. Evans. Everybody relax, man. That's what I'm saying. I ain't tripping, folks. Good throw. He said Mike Evans pushed off. No, come on now, who that for like? Come on now, tighten up now. Come on, fam. You ain't push off, dog. Look, man, Mike got to get open. He got to get open however he can. He's not a good separating guy, but he do what he do, man. Did he actually push off? Did he really push off? Or you just trying to reach? Look, Mike Evans is not, he's not the separation type guy, when it comes to like in breaking routes and stuff like that. So he got to get it how he can. I ain't mad at Mike Evans. You know what I'm saying? But us Bucks fans, we know this though. We already know Mike Evans is not great at separation when it comes to like in breaking routes. He's got to get to his top end speed. Like he's not a good quick twitchy guy. You know, he takes him time to kind of get his motor running. That's why he's not good at the wide receiver screens, the tunnel screens, the bubble screens, the quick outs, the slants. You know what I'm saying? He's not that type of receiver. He's down the field type guy. Something happened on that route. What happened? You tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. Oh yeah, goal line too, red zone. What happened? Tell me what happened, Saints fans. Did he push off? I don't ain't no excuses, man. You hear that? You see the hashtag, man. Hashtag no excuses.
Little guys off the edge, whether it be a corner, a nickel, a safety. They got to play those zone reads perfectly. That was a big concern for the Rams defensive coordinator. This guy with the ball in his hands. You can see why. Saquon Barkley across the 40. And now to the 41-yard line. When you talk with Raheem Morris, first thing he said was, we got to keep an eye on 26. do stuff like this. This is an inside zone handoff. Really, the inside double teaming to the second level right there. That's the block on Ernest Jones by the center, the rookie, John Michael Spitz. And, that's a huge.
The New Orleans Raiders. The New Orleans Raiders are so funny. They got Jonathan Abram back there playing safety. That's how you know Dennis Allen is terrible. That's how you know Dennis Allen is terrible. Look at the Saints defense. They're not bad. The Saints defense is not bad, even though they're old as hell.
There's plenty of real estate after that.
Look at Baker. Holding. Ineligible. Oh, come on, Baker. That's the only thing about improvising. You know what I'm saying? Baker with the shake and bake. Baker be trying though, man. I'll be rocking with that. Baker be getting up out of them sacks, man. He be getting out of those sacks, man.
Way too busy, but we see Tyree Phillips is out there. But let me tell you, because when he left the field and wasn't able
Cam Jordan missed the sack.
His left leg. They brought him in. They wrapped up that knee of his, and they put a brace on. So he's still
shake and bake, baby.
The doctor was saying to him right before they sent him in, "Are you good to go?" The other person listening in Tampa was Saquon Barkley going, "Are you good?" And we see the difference with this makeshift offensive line.
Yeah, Jonathan Abrams terrible.
Some continuity right now.
Attack Jonathan Abrams.
Holes that he opened up since he went back out there, and also right now with Jason Pinnock, he hasn't.
That's not Evans' game, man. That's not his game. You got to get Evans down the field. Come on, man. Screen to Mike Evans, man. That's not his game, man. That's not Mike Evans' game, man. Get him down the field. He's not a yak guy. He's not a 0 to 10 yak guy. Like, throwing him the ball inside between the 0 yards and 10 yards. He's not that type of guy. You got to get him down the field 10, 15, 20 yards down the field. Attack Jonathan Abrams. Attack Jonathan Abrams. Attack number 24, man. Attack Jonathan Abrams, number 24.
Once those chains move, then you know it's been confirmed. But it seems pretty clearly right there, the ball's loose before anything comes loose. So now it's got to determine, was he touched? Looks like maybe his foot got hit. So where they're spotting the ball seems to be the correct spot. Remember last week in Los Angeles, the Bills had the 3 turnovers.
Woo!
You know how hard it is.
These flags saving us, man. They call that flag? Yeah. Okay, thank you, ref. We'll take that. That was a cheat. I've seen worse, and they didn't throw flags. It is what it is. I'm just saying. Thank you, referee. I've seen worse than that and not get thrown no flags. I've seen worse contact than that with no flags thrown.
So today the Bills, with turnovers on their side, have started the 21, the 14 of New England. However, the defender was down by contact at the 30-yard line. They moved the chains. I should have gone with my gut, Kevin. I should have just stayed with my gut. Going with the gut when your gut is my gut was he was down, and then they moved the chains. I was like, what? But great field position once again for this Bills offense. 10 points over the first 2 turnovers. Third opportunity right here. 5 in the second inning for the Patriots. First down and 10. It's Cook.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
He said Cook is so elusive. He's hard to pin down. Doesn't necessarily have the great breakaway.
I'm not mad at that.
But he's hard to
I ain't tripping at that. I'm not mad at that throw. It just got to put it a little bit farther out. That's all. We can't look. All quarterbacks do this. All quarterbacks, you got to give your guy a chance to get it go up for a 50-50 ball. Like a lot of quarterbacks did it. Brady did it. Winston did it. Josh Allen do it. Patrick Mahomes do it. Like you got to go up there and get the ball. Trey Palmer got to go up there and get it. I ain't mad at it, man. Trey Palmer got to go up there and go get it. Like, look, I know it's an interception, but I'm just saying, interception, no way around it. But when you start like analyzing interceptions, like tip balls or funny like receivers bouncing out their hands, or come on, like the receiver got to go at least knock the ball down, go make a play. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just go up there and make a play. You know what I'm saying? The ball should have been a little bit further out, like to the back pylon, but it's okay. I ain't mad at the throw. I ain't mad.
Very dangerous though, Kevin. Very dangerous, but you take it when it works. Fake to Cook. This time they're on him. And around his ankles, he had Jennings.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I've seen it with the 49ers, like, you know, defense, like, you know, quarterback throw interception and your defense step up. That's how it's supposed to go. That's why you got two sides of the ball.
Bills have scored 89 points off turnovers this season. Coming into this week, good for 5th in the NFL. How strange are those numbers? 10 yards of offense, but then you look at Buffalo's minus 15 passing. Diggs in motion. Shakir. Oh, right well. Beautiful play by Austin.
All the Bucs defense got to do is step it on in. You know what I'm saying? Like, step up and just stop them. You know what I'm saying? Bucs defense got to step up. That's all.
How about Josh Allen? 1 of 7 for 2 yards. Getting his first completion of the game right there. That's once again, give this defense credit. They've responded. Well, they've got to respond here one more time on 3rd and goal. Backs against the wall for sure. It's 3rd and goal for Allen. Gabe Davis down here at the bottom of the screen. Size advantage if you want to throw one up. Dawkins a block to the end zone. No, incomplete for Kincaid. We had all kinds of traffic back there, including.
You know what I'm saying? Bucs defense got to step up.
Bills, 4th down, and again, the defense of New England holds them out, and they'll try for a field goal. Watch the rub route on the other side. Gabe Davis comes in, he gets in the way, so that leaves Shakir, it looks like, as an open receiver. Look at him, he's pointing. He's like, wait a second, I did my job. He looked the wrong way. Is in a corner right now. He's on the near side of the formation. No big deal. Just go guard Deebo Samuel. Off the fake. Brock Purdy goes underneath. McCaffrey's got first down. Past the 40-yard line. A lot to keep.
Defense got to step up. That's all.
Thompson, what you got, my friend?
Well, let you know what's happening over here with the Cardinals threatening to score. Kyler Murray with some miscommunication with his receiver. Sidney Brown takes advantage with the pick, and he's got a convoy going the other way as he makes great moves. It's a highlight, so you know what he does. takes this one 99 yards for the pick six. Philly in front, 14-3. Adam?
CT, when I tossed it to you, I figured there was a little extra there. And sure,
So we are officially playing for the 4th seed right now. So there's nothing the Bucks can do to get the 3rd seed. So it's going to be the Cowboys or the Eagles at Tampa. As long as we win, you know what I'm saying?
they still control their own destiny. Win today, win next week against the Rams. They're the number 1 seed. And Kyle Shanahan has talked about it. They've won 2 playoff games pretty much every time they've gone to the playoffs. And it's that 3rd game that maybe gets them. Sometimes it's the NFC title game. Sometimes it's the Super Bowl.
A lot of injuries, man.
Make it easy on yourself. Give yourself
The Saints getting beat up. Injuries.
Washington has right now injuries. San Francisco's dealing with a lot of the same injuries as everybody is at this point of the season. So
injuries, man. As long as we can win the game and avoid injuries, we'll be fine. The Saints just beat up, man. They had a long list of people that was hurt coming into the game. Yeah, the Bucks are officially playing for the 4th seed, so it doesn't matter what the Bucks do as far as like they can win the rest of their games, but they still be the 4th seed. So we gotta figure out, you know what I'm saying? You know, we get this game under our belt, and then next week game will be pretty much, you know, it is what it is game. You know, get your starters at first quarter, get your starters to play in the first quarter, and sit them for the rest of the game. Because no matter what the Bucks do, once the Bucks win this game, week 17, it really don't matter. Like, let me repeat that. Week 17 really don't matter. Once the Bucks win this game, week 17 don't matter because you're not getting the 4th, you're not getting the 3rd seed. So you're gonna have to basically just get your starters in there, get some reps, and then get them out the game so nobody get hurt, no concussions, no ACLs, no Achilles, no none of that. So y'all, I want y'all to keep that in mind too. So once the Bucks win this game, it's pretty much the Bucks need to just chill, get your guys healthy. 100%. You're not getting the 3rd seed, so cut it out. I know some of the Bucks fans talking about 3rd seed. No, you're not getting it. You're not getting the 3rd seed. So focus on getting the 4th seed. You're gonna play the Eagles or the Cowboys in Tampa. I prefer us to play the Eagles. I want the Bucks to play the Eagles in the first round. Look at the Saints is hurt right now. Everybody being hurt. The Bears beating the Falcons.
With great pass rushers like Max Crosby it's not always about the sacks, but just affecting the quarterback and being around him. I don't think there's anybody in this league that is around the quarterback quite as often as Max Crosby seems to be.
What?
It's unbelievable. Literally 8 games, he played 100% of the snaps, 90 plus.
What? What's going on here, man? Ryan Neal. What's going on? Who? Ryan Neal. What's going on? Devin White. What you doing? Come on, Ryan Neal. Devin White. What y'all doing? Come on, man. Derek Carr's the weak link. Oh, Lord. What? Did we come to play today? I mean, like, seriously. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Ryan Neal, Devin White, what y'all doing, man? Get it together. That's a good catch by Juwan Johnson. Big play by Juwan Johnson. The Bucks sleepwalking right now. It's a slow first half. Sleepwalking, ain't they? The Bucks will wake up in the second half. I seen like the Bucks gonna turn it up in the second half. The Giants and Rams are tied right now, 7-7. I mean, we could possibly get a wild card if we don't. I mean, but we're gonna win this game though. I'm not tripping though. I think we'll be fine. The Bucks got to tighten up. But Yaya Dobby is so much better than Shaq Barrett right now. Like, what is the point of Shaq Barrett being on the team, bro? Can't let Derek Carr look like he really like that. Derek Carr's so terrible. He plays so scary, man. He's so scary, man. Derek Carr, I don't like my quarterbacks like Derek Carr. I don't want my quarterback that play like Derek Carr. Trevor Lawrence, Derek Carr. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't want my quarterback like that. That's poor makeup. I don't know what Derek Carr was on. He's terrible. He's freaking terrible. He's terrible. No team was going to give Derek Carr $150 million, $100 million guaranteed. No team was doing that, but the Saints. What was he looking at? What was he looking at? See, quarterbacks like that, I think they also concerned about their stats too. You know what I'm saying? Like Derek Carr, Jared Goff, Trevor Lawrence. They be trying to protect their stats too, man. They don't be trying to make no risky throws. They ain't trying to. They're not really trying to win. They're just trying to protect them stats. And Derek Carr is a primary example. Like you're gonna give you guys a chance to you're 7-8. Give your guy a chance. What he do? Runs out of bounds. He gives up on the play, man. That's the difference between Baker Mayfield and Derek Carr. Baker Mayfield and Derek Carr. Baker Mayfield don't give up on the play. Baker Mayfield do not give up on plays like that. Baker Mayfield trying to make something happen. What do Derek Carr do? Run out of bounds. Baker Mayfield don't give up. Derek Carr gives up.
His offensive line that if he went for over 100, he'd buy them all new Jordan sneakers. The problem that he found out this week is that the O-linemen have
Yep. Derek Carr gives up. He gives up on plays, man. Derek Carr ran out of bounds. I will never forgive him on 4th and goal inside the 5-yard line. He threw the ball out of bounds. I will never forgive that. That told me exactly what type of quarterback he is. That told me everything about Derek Carr and his makeup. It's been an ugly first half though, for real, for real. Change the pace.
You know, you talked about Michael Pittman for the Indianapolis Colts, Matt, but it looks like Devontae Adams is doing that as
That was a
well.
check down on the way.
Get me on the outside, give me a touchdown opportunities. We need to get first down.
That's an ugly first half, for real, for real. I'm trying to think about what's a first half that's looked like this season. We've had a couple first halves like this.
We got to talk to him yesterday. I think it speaks to his maturity and growth.
We had a couple first halves that looked sluggish and terrible. What are we doing here? You can't run the ball. What are we doing here? You're still trying to run the ball, huh? All right, it's cool. You know, all right. I'm gonna let this play out. Oh no, we're gonna have a conversation in halftime. Still trying to run the ball, huh? Third and 8. What are we doing here? Oh Lord. No Chris Godwin. Mike Evans got one catch. Well, 2 catches. A little sloppy right now, man. I don't know. The Bucks, they stuck in mud right now. They'll be all right in the second half. They stuck in the rut right now. They got to get out of their own way. Oh Lord, what's going on here? What going on here? What we doing? Well, I mean, I ain't mad at Baker Mayfield. I'm kind of looking at the play calls, man. Like 2 runs and a false start and a check down. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. The O line, man. The O line getting bullied. Oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's still early. I ain't tripping. I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? Just look a little sluggish out there. The longer this game go like this, the more confidence the Saints get. That's the one thing about games like this. The Bucks have a lot of pressure. They have a lot of pressure right now, and the Bucks just trying to figure it out. It like the pressure. You can see the pressure's there. It don't look the same. Is it quiet? Who at the game? Is it quiet at the stadium? Is it quiet at the stadium? You can see the Bucks. They playing tight right now. They playing tight. Really? Who that for? Like, come on, man. Oh, yeah, it's growing pains. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't seen the first half like this in the Bucks in weeks. The longer this game go like this, the more confidence the Saints gonna get. This is a very, very important drive too. Is it patty cake, bake? And I know people want to point out the interception by Baker Mayfield. I get it, you know what I'm saying. But did the Saints score? Did the Saints score? Okay. The defense did their job. The Buck. I mean, this is week 5. I haven't seen the Bucks first half like this since 6 weeks ago. The Bucks are just playing. They playing choppy right now. Look at Baker. There we go. Fire them boys up, man. Look, the Bucks have limitations. I get it, but we're not supposed to be looking this bad. And the Saints are not playing to win; they're playing to lose.
Ground game with Kyron Williams and not much there. Raheem Nunez-Roches there to make the tackle after a 1-yard pickup.
We're playing so tight right now.
One way to get him off balance was that screen we saw earlier to Higbee and his neck roll. Don't forget the run game.
The Bucks are playing so tight right now. You can see it. You can see it. They haven't been playing like this in 5 weeks. This is 4 weeks ago. Like 5. They haven't played like this in a long time. They're playing so tight right now. Loosen up.
Pressure coming, finds Robinson, and Robinson to the 41-yard line before McKinney can bring him down after the 15-yard gain. The Rams move the chains. Well, watch Matthew Stafford. He's going to get a guy coming from off the screen on the right, a free runner right at him. And he's got to beat it with the throw. That is not easy. It's McLeod out there screaming off the edge because they had somebody to occupy Kyron Williams on the opposite side of the formation. Rick Martindale down up pressure. Not a surprise, second in the league in blitz rate this year are these Giants. Williams trying to find any amount of running room. There's not much there.
Derek Carr's so terrible.
They started maybe a half yard beyond that, but Nunez-Roches made sure it wasn't any more than that. Frustration for Kyron Williams. Just nowhere to go. Dexter Lawrence not allowing the center to move, just clogging the hole, stopping him before it gets started. Putting him into these second and long, but once again, we've seen the Giants dial up some pressure.
Derek Carr's one read right now.
They blitz almost 47% of downs.
The Saints O-line beat up. How are we not getting pressure? Another Raider? Foster Monroe? An ex-Raider? Another ex-Raider? Another Raider? Clancy got slammed.
Well, tips and overthrows in the middle. You're going to see Buccaneers from the point here. Run a basic cross.
Yeah, Clancy got slammed. About what's his name? There we go.
This is just a miss right here, and he's going to exploit the middle of the field. He feels Okereke move outside, and he just missed the throw. He threw it a little too high, but tips and overthrows.
Good play by Clancy right there. Clancy gonna have to figure it out as far as being consistent. Clancy's good. He's just gonna have to get a little bit more consistent. Because he's been quiet for the last couple of weeks. Oh, and I like Clancy though. I like Clancy, man. Unlike Joe Tryon, man. Unlike Joe Tryon. Come on, Devin White. Tighten up.
He's seeing it well. He's processing it well. Just a physical mistake. Let's see how they respond and if the defense can help him out. Taylor on second down. Robinson on the receiving end.
The Bucks and the Rams are playing really well right now. Both teams are doing what they're supposed to do.
increasingly important for Tyrod Taylor in this offense.
Derek Carr.
So far, they're 50%, 2 for 4.
Yeah, so there's a couple areas, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to go back to the trenches. O line, D line, man. O line, D line. O line, D line. O line, D line. O line, D line, man. That's that. I know we talking about the skill position, the cornerback, another receiver, another running back, and all that. But I think first round, I got to go back to the O line, man. I got to go back to the O line, D line, man. O line, D line, man. At the end of the day, man, I got to go back to the bread and butter. O line, D line. Get a couple guys to match up with Clancy and Diaby. No pressure. No pressure, man. Logan Hall, not good enough. He throwing the ball to the tight ends, man. He throwing the ball to the tight ends. Olave and Rashid Shaheed ain't doing nothing. He throwing the ball in the middle of the field. That's what the safety and linebackers got to step up. The car gonna turn the ball over though. The receivers got 3 catches total. Yeah, but the Bucks got to address the O-line, D-line again. You know what I'm saying? Like everything else is if they resign everybody, go right back to the O-line, D-line. Keep going the O-line, D-line until you get it right. Interior O-line, center guard, another pass rusher. The Miami and Ravens game pretty good. Yeah, the Bucks got to tighten up, man. It looks they are very sloppy right now. Yeah, we do need another running back too. But I told y'all about Rachaad White. He needed to have a big game. But remember, I was talking to y'all yesterday about the Saints defense. Look, the Saints defense, as bad as the offense has looked for the Saints defense still top 10, which is crazy. They still top 10. That they gave y'all a graph right there. They top 10 in yards allowed, points allowed. Like they right there. I told it wasn't gonna be easy. We need a turnover though. Yeah, the Saints tight ends, man. The Saints tight ends are eating. Foster Monroe, Jawan Johnson, like what we doing? It's the tight ends. He's not even throwing the ball outside the hashes. He's not even throwing it. He's dinking and dunking down the field. He's not even throwing the ball down the field. He had one play to Jawan Johnson down the field. I'm just saying, it's he throwing the ball to the tight ends. Like, come on, Levante, Devin White, and the safeties.
But instead, they run the naked, almost get run down by Ojulari off the edge. Adoree Jackson has to come up and he knows he missed the one to Puka. He missed that one to Higbee. That one close enough for Higbee to save. The one to Puka I don't know if Kareem Abdul-Jabbar could have got that.
Taysom Hill, really?
All right, sometimes that happens. You got to battle back. Your defense gives you the ball back. Now you got to go manufacture some points here. First down and 10. Coming up on the
Really?
warning in East Rutherford. A handoff to Williams, and Williams inside the 20, down to the 18, and that should take up.
Todd Bowles in these blitzes, man.
Rams on the move. They're 5-1.
Todd Bowles in these blitzes, man. That was good. That was a good play call. That's a good play call. Nice little scheme. They schemed down pretty good. I'll give them that. All tight ends, man. Taysom Hill, Juwan Johnson, Foster Monroe. I'll give him that. That was a good scheme right there. Tight ends, man. It's tearing us up, bro. Taysom Hill, tight end. Foster Monroe, tight end. Juwan Johnson, tight end. That was good. That was a good play call by Pete Carmichael. That's a good scheme. A nice little rub route. Nice little bubble rub route. All right, Baker. Get the boys down the field, kick a field goal, get the ball back in the second half, get another touchdown. You know, we got time. We good. Todd Bowles and his blitzes, man.
For fast sore throat relief, try Vicks Vapor Drops with 2 times more menthol per drop and powerful Vicks Vapors to vaporize sore throat pain.
That was a good scheme right there.
Vaporize sore throat pain. On a cursed Fansville. Caleb Williams, you gotta get out of here. Fansville is cursed.
I'm not superstitious. Number 13. 13. And I want to cover this magazine and this video game. Get out while you can!
The one fans deserve.
Bucks are looking really flat right now. Can't go 3 and out right here. Oh, boy, he almost threw another pick. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Lights it up with sacks in the fourth quarter. Came in to make the play at a timeout, Tennessee. Yeah, Landry lined up right here on the edge. What a great story.
Oh, my goodness.
Played a snap last year because of a knee injury, and this is what he said had really come.
What's going on here? See, at the end of the day, you got to get your team ready to play, man. It starts with coaching. I gotta go back to the coaching, man. I gotta go back to the coaching. This is why I do not like Todd Bowles' ceiling. I don't like his ceiling. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like Todd Bowles' ceiling. The Bucks look. What is going on here, bro? What's going on with the offense? Todd Bowles, man. Let's talk about Todd Bowles. He face guarded Mike Evans. Wow. Dog, we cannot go down 21-0, dog. It seems like the Saints know exactly what we're doing. The Saints know exactly what we're doing. That's what it is. Y'all can't see that? The Bucks got to make some major adjustments, man. Todd Bowles. Let's get to Todd Bowles. Let's talk about the guy responsible for this. You can't blame Baker Mayfield. Don't blame Baker. Nope. I'm blaming Todd Bowles for not having his team ready. I'm blaming Todd Bowles for not having his team ready to play. I don't want to talk. I don't want to hear nothing about no practice and none of that. Another bad punt. What's going on here? I don't want to hear nothing about Todd Bowles talking about practice. I'm blaming Todd Bowles. I'm not blaming no Baker Mayfield. I'm not blaming Devin White. I'm not blaming nobody's responsible. I'm not mad at nobody on the playing field. I'm mad at the coach. I'm mad at the coach. I'm not mad at Baker Mayfield interception. I'm not mad at Rashad White not being able to run the ball. I'm not mad at the Bucs O-line. I'm mad at Todd Bowles. That's not necessarily saying I'm mad, but I'm just saying Todd Bowles is 100% responsible for this. You got to have your team ready to play. Hashtag, exactly. Hashtag, no excuses. Todd, this is why I was trying to explain to y'all about Todd Bowles. Stop worrying about Baker Mayfield. Oh, Baker Mayfield contract. No, it's Todd Bowles, man. This is the Todd Bowles special. Baker Mayfield doing what he can do. Dave Canales is doing what he can do. I'm okay with those two together. But Todd Bowles is going to limit this team. You really think we're going to do damage in the playoffs? When we get to the playoffs, when we beat the Saints, y'all really think we're going to do damage? This is Todd Bowles, folks. Todd Bowles. The Todd Bowles special. He limit this team. This team is very limited with Todd Bowles at head coach. They too limited. They're not gonna go there. The ceiling is so low with Todd Bowles. Look, Todd Bowles is good for 4 to 9 wins, man. You know what I'm saying? Todd Bowles, man, it just frustrating, man. I am upset at Todd Bowles. Got a chance to win the division, and you lay an egg in the first half. Now we got a whole nother half to go. But man, what are we doing here? Dennis Allen, Derek Carr. Derek Carr. Derek Carr and Dennis Allen combination, man. I'll blame Todd Bowles for not having his team ready. I still think we're gonna beat the Saints because I think Derek Carr gonna fold like a lawn chair. The New Orleans Raiders, man. The New Orleans Raiders. Come on, man. We got to give Yaya and Clancy some help on that D line, man. What's up with Vita? What's up with Vita, man? What we going on, man? What's up with Vita, man? Oh, come on, man. The blitzing on third down, man. It's pitch and catch, man. It's too easy. Blitzing on third down, man. So it's so obvious what they doing, man. And what's up with Vita, man? Anybody seen Vita? I know Kim. 7-7, 7-for-7 on third down. I know Kim. I know. Because he keep blitzing on third down. He not making Derek Carr read the field. Derek Carr is reading the blitz.
Offensive momentum that Carolina had last week. Best performance of the year, points and total yards, season highs. Shutout so far. Well, once again, just working quick game to Matthew Stafford's right. He's going to get just a quick little.
What's up with Vita, man?
Nails it with those unique arm angles that only he can do, and then Robinson's got to cover that thing up. He does with two, but Adoree Jackson with the old Peanut Tillman punch. He nails that thing with a right hook. Oh, man, pop that ball out. Big opportunity. From the 43, first down, Wan'Dale Robinson in some space with some speed. And Robinson inside the 25 and down at the Rams 23. 20-yard pickup. Timeout used by New York, their first timeout, but they're in great shape right now. Two timeouts and still 48 seconds to work with. They absolutely are, and it's just a quick route from the outside. They're going to clear it out with Waller. And Tyrod Taylor knows he's got to get this ball out quickly. Over pursuit, over the middle by Rosebrook.
Carr ain't doing nothing spectacular, man.
He knows exactly what to do. Use that speed and get upfield. But this is where Tyrod Taylor's experience, time on task, all his reps, he's got to have.
I mean, Derek Carr's not doing nothing spectacular, man. It's the tight ends beating us. 17-0, man. This I did not see this coming. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I said the Bucs gonna win, what, 34-10? Odell Beckham is so washed. Odell Beckham is truly washed. He getting paid a lot of money and he washed. Dog, I did not see this coming. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I did not see this coming. This can't be real. This can't be real. Devin Tompkins, sideline Tompkins, man. I thought we was gonna win 34-10. Bruh, 43 yards passing. 17 for 21. He dinking and dunking. He dink, don't. The Ravens just scored again. 24-13. They beating the Dolphins. The Bucs offense should be fresh as hell in the second half. Guns blazing, right? I think say guns blazing, but thought the Ravens are really like that. No, did the Bucs even break a sweat? Did the Bucs even break a sweat in the first half? The offense should be dry. The defense got a little sweat on them because the defense been on the field. 28-13, the Ravens beating the Dolphins. But I'm disappointed. Let's talk about this a little bit. Let's talk, folks. Who want to come in and talk for a little bit? Who want to come in and voice? Look, I will open the locker room now. I'm gonna open the locker room, but y'all know the rules, right? Y'all know the rules. Who want now? You only get 1 minute. You get 1 minute But I can't open the locker room up until y'all know what y'all got to do. You got to show some love. Locker room ain't gonna be open till y'all know what y'all got to do. The Powers and C-Bandits. I want to hear a quick little like summary of the first half. Don't take 5 minutes. I don't want to hear no 10-minute conversation. Just give me a quick, less than 1 minute explanation of what you saw in the first half. Julio Jones scored. He got 2 touchdowns today. Give me a quick summary of what you saw in the first half. I don't want no long conversation. It's halftime. I want everybody to come in and say what you got to say. So here we go. Let's get this thing cracking. Real quick. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. I don't want no long conversation. I don't want all that extra stuff. Just give me a quick summary. Just give me a quick summary of what you saw. I don't need all the extra. I got the link in the chat. You can click on the link. Say what you got to say. 1 minute. You got 1 minute. I mean, the Bucs been playing very well for the last 4 weeks, and today they laid an egg. Click on the link if you want to voice your 1 minute. You got 1 minute to tell me what you think about the first half. The Bears beating the Falcons 21-7. The Bears beating the Falcons 21-7. Can you believe that? I'm disappointed in the Bucs right now. Let me give y'all some stats here. Everything's been dinking and dunking. So let me give y'all the time of possession. The Saints had the ball 19 minutes and 45 seconds. The Bucs had the ball 10 minutes. They almost doubled the time of possession for. Five for 10. So now the Bucs going to come out slinging the ball. The Bucs offense have run 19 plays. 19 plays. 19 plays. I'm going to repeat. 19 plays by the Bucs offense. They can't run the ball. They can't throw the ball. I know for the last few weeks, it's Baker Mayfield contract and all that, man. Win the games first, man. We'll take care of Baker Mayfield in the offseason. This is unacceptable, man. Todd Bowles, man. No, they started out 3-1 and they went 1-6 the last 7 games. Or the next 7 games, 1-6. That was our season right there. Dog, 17-0, man. So now Baker Mayfield got to chuck the ball around because you really can't play. You can't play safe. You gotta try to get back in the game. So the rank game pretty much gonna be non-existent. Julio Jones got 2 touchdowns today. The Saints are 6 for 9 on third downs. I got a question. Why won't Todd Bowles play coverage on third downs? Make Derek Carr read the coverage. If you blitz, they have a hot route for that. The Saints are beat up. They got a multitude of injuries. They got a ton of injuries. All right, here we go. What you got, man? Less than 1 minute. Tell me what you saw. Give me your summary in 1 minute. Can you hear me, Perry?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, man. How you doing?
What you got 1 minute, man. Tell me what you saw. You got 1 minute to tell me what you saw in the first half, man.
I don't know why. But we always make the worst.
It's I don't know what this is, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Go ahead, man. You got it.
Yeah. I don't know why they always play hard.
Man. I don't know, man. I can hear you. So I mean, you got about 45 seconds left, man. So you can go ahead and tell me, man. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Damn. It's real unacceptable, man. I just don't understand why we always make the worst teams look.
I think you have some audio issues, man.
Yeah.
The link is in the chat room. Click on the link. Give me a quick summary of what you saw in the first half. I think you have some audio issues, Perry. I reckon you're going in and out. Try to get that tightened up.
Okay.
All right, who next? Anybody next? Anybody want to come in? Don't get scared now. All season long, y'all been coming in the locker room. All season long. Now all of a sudden the Bucks losing. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. All the talking y'all doing in the chat room, don't nobody got nothing to say? Nothing to say? Ethan, what's up, man? You got 1 minute. The floor is yours.
Oh, what's up, man? I didn't hear
What's
the
going
question before I jumped in.
So you got 1 minute to give me a summary of what you saw in the first half. The floor is yours.
What I saw was if Chris Godwin isn't doing anything, then we're not doing anything at all. And if we don't have a run game, then it's basic Bucks that we've seen since the start of this fucking season.
Mm-hmm. Keep going. I mean, you got whole 35 seconds. Keep going.
Defense.
Yours, man.
Yeah, defense, we've been doing our best. I mean, they can only do so much when they're out on the field the whole game. I mean, they get tired.
Mm-hmm. I think that's all you gotta say, Ethan. Your 1 minute is about to be up. Shout out to Ethan, man, for coming in the locker room. Ethan, top Bucks fan in the building. He gave me his summary of the first half, as he explained it pretty clear that the defense can only do so much. And I can't even really get mad at the players on the field. I have to look at the coaches. I have to look at the coaches. That you got to have your team prepared for games like this. This is why I say once the Bucks get to the playoffs, once we beat the Saints, and I think we're still going to beat the Saints. Once we beat the Saints, what are we going to do in the playoffs? I don't see us going anywhere. I mean, getting to the playoffs, that's I agree that NFC South champions, whatever. But you feel me, though? Long night. You got 1 minute. You got it.
You got 1 minute, I'll give you one. So all I got to say is that the Bucks has been terrible. Well, at least with one like couple of games, but all I got to say is Todd Bowles is not head coaching material, and it shows when he was in coaching the Jets, and it shows it here. Two seasons, and he's not working out for me. That's pretty much all I got to say. He's not head coaching material at all. That's all I got to say.
Shout out to the Long Night, man. He kept it. He went straight to the top. He ain't think about the players. He went straight to the coach. He ain't got time to nitpick the players. He went straight to the man overall responsible for the performance in the first half, Todd Bowles.
Thank you. Much love, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much love.
Shout out to Long Night, man. Appreciate it. Like the Spider-Man logo, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, man.
You know, he made a great point. Great point, man. Great point. You can't get mad at Baker. You can't get mad at Rashad White. You can't get mad at the O-line. You can't get mad at the receivers not getting open. You can't get mad at the defense. You have to look at the coach, man. You have to look at the coaches. There's no way you could look at the players on the field. The job as a coach and the position coaches is to get the guys prepared to play games like this. We are seeing the limit of Todd Bowles. Dennis Allen is not a good coach. Let me tell you what's going to happen in the second half, in my opinion. Dennis Allen is not going to coach to win the game. He's going to give the Bucks every opportunity to come back in this game and win. Watch. Dennis Allen's special. Dennis Allen and Todd Bowles are so similar. I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't understand how similar these two coaches are. They're like mirror image of each other. I mean, come on, man. Todd Bowles is responsible for this. Every third down, he keep blitzing on third downs. Yeah, Todd Bowles and his old patent. We had a good day. We had a good week of practice. And he gonna keep saying that. 13 first downs. The Bucks got 3. 44 total yards in the first half. The fewest in the first half since week 14, 2009. And two of those first downs came by penalty. Two out of the 3 first downs came via penalty. Two of the 3 first downs came by penalty. Now the Bucks got to come out and throw the ball around. That Cade out getting a lot of targets, man. Jesus Christ. Jonathan Abrams, man. You had him. You had Jonathan Abrams. You could have, if Baker Mayfield would have lobbed it up, you had Cade Otton. You had him. Jonathan Abrams is not good at coverage, man. Jonathan Abrams is not good. Attack 24. No, the running game do not exist, man. Where's the pass plays to Rashad White? Where's the pass plays to Rashad White? The dump offs, the screen passes, the slants, the wheel routes. What? You had him. What the? You had him, Baker. Just throw it. I mean, Mike Evans, what you doing? Oh, he had him. Oh, man. Oh, why he didn't just keep running? Bro, what's up with the punting today, man? Why Mike didn't just keep running? Oh, man. All Mike had to do is keep running. Dang it, man. Oh, man. If he would have kept running. Rashad White, 6 carries for 11 yards. Yeah, that double clutch kind of threw him off. Yeah, but Mike should have still kept running, though. That double clutch was kind of weird. I think he was going to check the ball down. I think he was looking to check the ball down. That the play wasn't originally to Mike Evans. It looked like because that the double clutch. Yeah, the double clutch threw me off because when you double clutch like that, that means you saw something else. I think he saw something else, and then he tried to like reset. He double clutched, man. Why did he double clutch? He had Godwin open, huh? A lot of empty seats out there, man. He double clutched. The Saints on us that we're gonna get back in the game. We need a turnover. Yeah, that double clutch was weird, man. Dinkin and Duncan. 813 Sports, $5 super chat. At Ray J right now, these guys are killing me. How's the crowd out there, AL 813 Sports? The Demons gonna have to save the day, man. The Demons gonna have to save the day. Yeah, the Saints ain't trying to win. Nope. They playing to lose. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, the Saints are playing to lose. They're not going to play to win. We up 17-0. We got the game. Watch. I'm telling y'all, man, the Bucs got a chance to get back in this game, man. It's going to be a check down. Told you. Check down. I know. I'm telling you, Dennis Allen, bro. I'm telling you, conservative. They're not trying to win. The Bucs can get back in this game, man. I'm telling you. Check down card. I told you a third down check down. Dennis Allen, this is the game gonna get Dennis Allen fired. Watch. Sideline Tompkins. That dude terrible, man. Dennis Allen is too conservative. Todd Bowles and Dennis Allen are so alike as head coaches. Super conservative. You can't sit on this lead against the Bucs. I'm telling you. Sideline Tompkins, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Sideline Tompkins, bro. I knew Derek Carr was gonna check it down. I knew he wasn't gonna try to get the first down. He trying to protect them stats, so he like, I'm gonna check it down. I'm telling you, bro. It's so easy to read these quarterbacks like Derek Carr. They don't play with no urgency. You 7-8 and you checking the ball. You better. I'm telling you, watch the Bucs come back and win the game. Watch. Game is not over, folks. The Saints Dennis Allen's gonna let the Bucs back in the game. Watch. Watch. Conservative coaching, man, never works. You are trying to get to the playoffs. Todd Bowles, turn it up, man. Get this team. Let's get crunk, Bucs fans. Let's get crunk, Powers and Sea Bandits. Let's get this team right. The Bucs are better than this.
Well, we got a much tighter game than I think a lot of people thought that it would be. 21-13, Eagles in front. Eagles, if they win today and win next week against the Giants, will win the East. But if they lose,
it's so beautiful down there right now. Turn it up, man. Come on, Tampa, turn it up. Get back in the game, man. Stop milling around with the Saints, man. Bucs been playing too. They've been playing too good to give up a game like this. Oh my gosh.
I think that's the last Cowboy game I'm going to be allowed to do for a while. You're not invited back. Can't come to the How about James Conner up to 87 yards?
Luke Gedeke. Man. Come on, man. Get crunk. What we doing out here, man? Get crunk, Dave Canales. What we doing, man? Get crunk. We crispy, man. What we doing out here, man?
And while they take a look at it, let's give an update. Here's Carissa.
Stop trying to run the ball up the middle of the freaking field.
As crazy as off as they seem for the Eagles.
Thank you.
They're trying to clinch a division. They're still in play for the 1 seed. If the 49ers were to lose again, and they got to play the Rams next week, and the Eagles went out, they're right there in the conversation for the 1 seed. I mean, again, on 9 billion different tie-breaking options based on how everybody else finishes.
I mean, just look at that. If you know what the NFL has been trying to create with moving a lot of divisional games into the final month of the season, really getting that parity, free agency, and everything. I mean, this is going to be an unbelievable final 2 weeks in the NFL.
So Jordan Davis lets his way off the field. They're deep up front.
10 carries and 15 yards. But why we keep trying to run the ball? It's not working.
His 6th catch. The guy started the season as the backup behind Zach Ertz. He was obviously disappointed that he didn't win the job. No coordinator Drew Petzing said to him, hang in there. Your time is going to come. He didn't do a whole lot over the first month plus, but started to come on so much so that they let
There we go. First down.
the numbers would say so. Toss for Connor. It spills through that hole. James Conner keeps on going into Philly territory. 23 more yards.
First down, man. That's what we need right here, man. There we go. There we go. Get a little groove, man. Let's go. Let's get crunk, man. We got a little rhythm right now. We good. There we go. Nice little speed on the outside. There we go. Yeah. Let's go. We getting there. Come on now. We getting there. Going down the field. Get this touchdown. Going down the field. Get this touchdown. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, man. Right when we got the rhythm. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, man. This can't be real, man. This can't be life. God, man, we had momentum. Bucks was doing good this drive too, man. Oh man, they had it. That was the momentum right there. We needed that. Come on, Rashawn White. He was running the ball too, man. Yeah, that one stings, man. That one stings, man. That's Todd Grantham. Man, we needed that, man. Two turnovers a day, man. The Saints not trying to win the game, man. The Saints ain't trying to win, man. You can see how they playing. No Alvin Kamara. No Landon Young. They're missing a bunch of people. Jamal Williams is terrible. Jamal Williams went to the Saints and became terrible. He's terrible. He can't even run the ball. 11 touchdowns. He should have stayed in Detroit. That's why it's not always good to take that money. All money ain't good money. Jamal Williams is terrible now. He looks terrible. No Alvin Kamara. No Marshall Lattimore. No Michael Thomas. No Marcus May. No, I mean, they're missing a bunch of people. The Saints are playing conservative, man.
This is a 2-point game as James Conner gets a
Personal foul. Horse collar. What's going on with the Bucks, man?
What a finish. 2-point conversion coming here. Cardinals have been one of the worst 2-point conversion teams in the league this year.
Caleb scored a touchdown right here, man.
For the corner, there's a flag as Wilson makes the grab. 2-point conversion's good, and the penalties on the Eagles. This game is tied.
I can't believe this, man.
Defense number 29. A penalty being forced on the kickoff.
I can't believe this, man. This is unlike the Bucks, bro. The Bucks, what happened to them today? Man, the Saints not even trying to win the game. They playing conservative as heck. Super conservative. The Saints not trying to win the game. The Bucks can still come back. The Bucks gonna come back and win the game, man. I'm not saying the game over with. I don't trust the Saints. The Saints being conservative as heck, man. They're playing conservative. They're not playing to win. They leaving the door open for the Bucks, man. Vita been very quiet, man. Shaq hurt. Shaq not playing. Growing injury. The Saints leaving the door open for us, man.
Okay, you ready for this one?
Leaving the door open for the Bucks, man.
This was a really bad idea. Sack potato. Like that one.
We gonna come back and win this game. Watch. The Bucks gonna come back and win the game, man. I'm not giving up, man. Still got a whole quarter left, man. We've seen teams come back. Why the Bucks can't do it? Why the Bucks can't do it? Why the Bucks can't come back? I'm just saying, why the Bucks can't come back? Other teams do it too. All we gotta do is get some momentum and score. If we score one time, even a field goal, Saints gonna panic. I'm gonna give them one more drive. Come on, Baker. Shake and bake. Come on, guys. Why y'all coming at me? Don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. I'm just saying, I'm gonna stick, I'm gonna ride with my team regardless. I'm always gonna put the team over the player, you know what I'm saying? But come on, y'all gotta have a little faith. I mean, God, I ain't even what I mean, it's not me. Like, y'all get mad at me. I ain't even do nothing. Like, what am I ain't even what you get mad at me for? I ain't even do nothing. Like, I'm just talking about the game. What you get mad at me for? Calling me names. I ain't even do nothing. Is that we had a good week of practice? I'm shaking my head. I thought the Bucks were gonna win 34-10. The Falcons losing to the Bears. Tarzan, I don't know who you are, but you clearly don't watch this channel because I am one of the realest Bucks channels in the nation. And you better ask the people in the chat room. I'm one of the realest Bucks channels in the nation. I don't give no delusional nonsense, and I don't be all extra and all that nonsense. You better go back and watch some of my previous videos, fam. Some of the Bucks fans don't even like me. Because I keep it 100. I'm just looking at the game like, man, I didn't see this coming. I talk football. I'm a Bucks fan, but I'm a football fan first. I'm just talking right now. I'm being a fan right now. know what I'm saying? I'm being a fan right now. I ain't never seen the guy. I mean, he clearly don't watch my channel. What the? They still running the ball. Bucket with your girl, $2 super chat. What did I miss? You missed everything. Bucket with your girl. This is. I didn't see this coming. This is embarrassing, to be honest with you. You missed a lot. That could have been a pick too. Whew. That could have been a pick, fam. God, boy, that was scary right there. No, the offensive line, but they're struggling right now. No, that O-line is terrible. O-line not good, man. Outside of Tristan Wirfs, man, I'm not sold on the O-line, bro. Aaron Stinney, boy, good lord. A rookie. I can't believe this, man. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Check down. They ain't even trying to throw the ball down the field. Oh, you're not even going to throw the ball down the field? You're not even going to attempt to get the first down? Yeah, this game over, man. I gave him one more drive, man. All right, let's get to the real. All right, let me stop being optimistic and hopeful and living in optimism. Let me get back to the reality. I was being optimistic. You know what I'm saying? I was being optimistic. It was okay. I'm a Bucs fan. I was being a fan first, not a football guy. I was being optimistic. Let me get back to the real deal. The Bucs are not playing well, folks. This is ugly. This is ugly, folks. Let me keep it 100 with y'all. Hey, little one, come here. You guys use the bathroom? Okay, be back. Come right here. Come on. Hurry up. Let's get back to reality. I was being optimistic. You know, I was giving the Bucs a little more hope. I was being like, maybe this drive, I gave them one more drive, but how they playing right now? Nah. It's a wrap, folks. Y'all want to talk about crypto? Look, I'm a football fan first. I don't like what I'm seeing. I mean, yeah, there's still a whole nother quarter left, but from what I'm seeing right now, yeah, this is not good, folks. You know, let's get back to reality. Very, very disappointed. The Saints not even trying to do nothing, bro. Yeah, I was being a little cocky, man. I was being a little cocky, man. Yeah, I was being a little cocky. Bucket with your girl with another $2 super chat. Bucket with your girl, would you care to join me in a conversation about the game? I can catch you up if you wanna click on the link. I can catch you up. Yeah, I was being cocky, man. You know, I was being optimistic, man. Optimistic over reality. I was trying to be optimistic, man. I was being optimistic, man. Dale Hillsborough 813 $2 super chat. Dale, maybe right now fans are already leaving. Do you blame them? I mean, yeah, this is pretty bad. I was keeping it 100. I was being optimistic. I wasn't living in reality for the third quarter. I was hoping that the Bucks can pick it up in the third quarter, but for 3 quarters, the Bucks have not shown me anything. So I can't go into the fourth quarter and be like, "Oh, we're gonna come back." Now, if we do, cool. But we're probably gonna go no huddle. We're probably gonna ramp it up. Baker Mayfield's gonna chuck the ball around, put up some stats, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh, look at Baker Mayfield's stats," and it's like, "Oh boy." I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go. Watch. You're gonna look at the stat line. You're gonna look at Baker Mayfield's stat line. Oh, Baker Mayfield threw for 250 yards, and oh, it's not his fault. And oh, I get it. I already know the conversation. How many games? Matter of fact, is this the worst? Is this the worst game y'all ever seen, or have y'all seen the Bucks this season? Is this the worst game the Bucks have played the entire season? Is this the worst game? Put up a shut up game. Is this the worst game of the season for the Bucks? Fans are already leaving. They leaving the stadium on the last day of the year. Fans came out, the supporting team. So is this the worst they played all year long? Is this the worst game? It's not as worse as the Lions game, or the Colts game, or the Texans game, or the 49ers game, the Bills game. Hey, little one. Come on. What's wrong? You bit your tongue? You was knocked out. What time did you go to bed? Hmm? What time did you go to bed, little one? Hmm? What time did you go to bed? Yeah. Like 3, 4? Oh, my stomach hurt. Hungry. You hear the growling? You hungry too? All right. What we eating? Want some fish? Some rice? Some gravy? You want a snack real quick? You want a snack? You want a snack? Ah, be quiet. Oh, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. See, my daughter sitting next to me, right? And her mom is a Saints fan because she's from New Orleans. Not from New Orleans, but from Abbeville, from Louisiana. And my daughter all of a sudden became a Saints fan because of her mama. So my daughter just woke up and she pointed at the scoreboard. She just woke up and pointed at the scoreboard, smiling at me. Don't smile at me. I hate your team. I hate your mama team. She gonna wake up and point at the scoreboard. I mean, she just woke up, went to the bathroom, came back out, sat down next to me, up under my arms, and then looked at the screen saying, "How's she gonna point at this?" I mean, she ain't even fully awake yet. She just pointed at the screen. Ain't even say nothing, just pointed. Really? Yeah, she trolled me, man. She woke up and pointed at the screen. Woke up, went to the bathroom, came back down, sat next to me, and pointed at the screen. Can you believe she did that? Can you believe that? Jamal Williams is terrible. Can you believe she did that? I got some money. I am so disappointed in my daughter. Well, only reason why she a Saints fan because her mama. My daughter, look, because her mama done drilled it in her head to be a Saints fan and don't like my team. Y'all know how that goes, right? You don't like my team? You don't like my team for real? She don't like my team at all. You know what's so crazy? My daughter last week talking about something. She's a Lions fan because the Lions beat the Saints. Oh, I'm sorry. She's a Lions fan because of the. Now she's a Lions fan because the mascot came to her school. Really? And the mascot told the mascot told her school to cheer for him, cheer for the Lions. Really? Anyway, I don't like that still. I don't like that. My daughter is a traitor. She's supposed to like her daddy team. See what happens when they play man coverage? Finally, the Bucks play man coverage, and that's what happens when you play man coverage. Both of these punters are terrible. Nah, she hasn't been to a game. She been to a Saints game. Well, she went to the Bucks and Saints game when she was 3, 4 years old in New Orleans, but she has yet to go to a Tampa game. I'm gonna take her 1 year to a Tampa game. Nah, she hasn't been to a Tampa game yet, but she's been to a football game before. I took her to the Tampa Bay Bucks New Orleans game. Who said Kyle Trask need to come in? Kyle Trask is not coming in. We had a good week of practice though. You want a snack? Come on. I'll be right back, y'all. She wants a snack. What you want? You want the crackers? You want the Ritz crackers? You want some out of the box? So you want a snack? So I got some Oreos, the golden Oreo, ice cream sandwich. You know what's that? Come on. You want some chips? This teeth right here hurts. It's sore. It's like I don't know what happened. Very sore. Yeah, AK. Yeah, Alvin Kamara hurt. Yeah, he ain't even back in the game, dog. No, the Saints are beat up. How is it an old beat up team beating a young Bucks team? This is why I was saying the Bucks need to win this game. Don't worry about next week. Win this game. Yeah, the golden Oreos. Oh, teeth hurt. Yeah, them golden Oreos is on point. Okay, wait a minute. The game almost over. The Bucs on to play 2 minutes now for the rest of the game. They're gonna throw the ball down the field now. Watch. We got a good week of practice though. Now the Bucs gonna play 2 minute offense the whole game now. The rest of the game. Yep. The Saints gonna play soft coverage. Everything check down though. Why is everything so check downish? This is why you got to be careful paying Baker Mayfield. You got to be very, very careful. You cannot give him a ton of money. Cannot do it. Come on, Baker. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, let's keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Come on, Baker. Good catch by Chase Edmonds. How come we don't use him on screens? All right, here we go. Let's go, but 13 for 21. Come on, Baker. Get hot. Get hot. I see him in the first down. Come on, Baker. Let's get crunk. Here we go. Oh, Lord. Really? Really? Come on, man. Jonathan Abrams, really? Baker Mayfield, what you doing? You see that? Oh, man. You got to be careful with Baker Mayfield. I'm going to say this 1,000 times. You re-sign Baker Mayfield, you better be careful. You better be careful. Because I'm telling you, folks, you better not get that man no $30 million a year contract. Heck no. Y'all want some golden Oreos? You got time? You want to talk about crypto? Y'all want to play Fortnite? Y'all want to play Call of Duty? Y'all want to play Smash Bros? Y'all want to play Minecraft? You want to play Roblox? You got time? You want to talk about crypto? Shiba Inu? Solana? Bitcoin? Dogecoin? Ethereum? What's that Kirby game name? What's the name of that Kirby game?
Super Kirby Clash.
You want to play Super Kirby Clash? Nintendo Switch? You got time? You got time? Y'all don't want to see my daughter in Fortnite. Y'all don't want to see my daughter in Fortnite. Y'all don't want to see her in Fortnite, dog. I'm telling you, she done got good. A 9-year-old. She been playing since she was 5. Y'all don't want to see her in Fortnite, bro. She will roast you. And her aim good, too. And she can build fast. I'm telling y'all don't want to see her in Fortnite, man. You got time? But yeah, so back to Baker Mayfield. You got to be really careful with Baker Mayfield contract. Look, the Bucs probably going to re-sign him. But that ball was tipped, too. Another tip ball. Another tip ball. Another tip ball by Baker Mayfield. Another tip ball. Hey, y'all remember that 9-0 game? Oh, Baker Mayfield, man. Oh, wait a minute. Got some money right here. $5 super chat. Fans are getting out of their seats right now. Man. Shut out against the Saints, man. That's terrible. Carr ain't did nothing spectacular. $150 million. That's not even worth $150 million. Carr ain't did nothing. Carr has done pretty much the basic level of quarterback play. $150 million, 100 guaranteed. $100 million guaranteed, dog. Oh, by the way, that interception was tip ball. $150 million, $100 million guaranteed to do this. Derek Carr's terrible. Terrible. Derek Carr's terrible. That should have been an interception. Derek Carr's terrible. I don't have any more. I have to go to the store and get some. You saw what Derek Carr just did? Almost threw a pick. Terrible. And Greg Olsen talking up Derek Carr like he really like that. Oh, they need to keep building around Derek Carr, and this is what they envisioned when they signed him to $150 million.
He's just on the side, rolling out to his left. It's the arm angle. It's out on the move, moving the launch point, and then Stafford's just going to fake everybody out. They're going to go full sell to the left.
I don't have any more mac and cheese balls.
That's a good play fake in there. Delivers the throw. Robinson big off the sideline again, just like last Thursday.
You want some ramen noodles? Ramen?
Stafford over 300 yards passing now. Go back to the air and has to work that one in flight.
Ramen? Okay.
He had Higbee in the area. The ball skipped like a stone across the pond at the feet of his tight end. And we'll see about those flags on the other side of the field.
That play been there all game long. That play been there all game long, man. Hey, on, bro. No, Cade Otton is he's not an impactful tight end. I gotta keep it real with y'all, man. Cade Otton is not an impactful tight end, dog. And the Bucs been drafting tight ends: Peyton Durham, Cade Otton, Cole Keith. None of those guys are game changers. Another batted ball. 813 Hillsborough 813. I wouldn't be mad if we drafted Michael Penix Jr. I mean, if the opportunity there, if the opportunity is there to pass to like if you give Baker Mayfield 2-year contract, 1 year guaranteed, 2-year total, and then you draft the quarterback, that'll be the ideal situation. That would be the ideal situation. Baker Mayfield, 2-year contract, 1 year guaranteed, 2-year contract, 1 year guarantee, and you draft the quarterback. If Michael Penix is there, I don't know. But the Bucks got to figure this out, man.
Look at the Giants fan trying to take the ball from him. You gotta put Nelson there. That's when he caught him out of tackle. Did you see how she took it away from him? That was a strip right there. Strip sack. Unbelievable. Touchdown lead. Watch this. This guy's got it. See one-on-one matchup right here. Looks like the Giants fan has it. And then that's a dip and rip. You see that? She used her momentum, got into his body real tight, and then yanked it out. That's the way she used to teach Kyler to do as a little guy. Well done, great technique. Sign her up. Taylor back to the air. Wandale Robinson with the catch. Robinson with the gain. Picks up 10 and a first down for the Giants. Those extra points, though, giving the Giants plenty of life here with 11:47 to go. You're exactly right. It's a one-score game. Plenty of time. Timeouts on their side. There is no need to panic. Just continue dialing up completions. Then handoffs to Saquon Barkley. Stay within your game. Stay ahead of the sticks. Stay out of those long yardage situations. On the field for the first time on offense is Gunnar Olszewski. Taylor dancing around under pressure, looking deep.
There you go. There we go. That was a similar play that ran to Mike Evans last week. In rhythm. Alontae Taylor's not good in the slot. There we go. Here we go. There we go. You know how the Bucks get down, man. You know how the Bucks get down, man. Watch the Saints choke this three. Saints going to go 3 and out. Let me tell you how it's going to work. Saints going to go 3 and out. Bucks going to get the ball back. Bucks will go a touchdown. Saints will go 3 and out again. Bucks get the ball back. Touchdown, Tampa Bay win. Watch. Watch. Derek Carr. There it go. Derek. Oh, good old Derek Carr.
Down to the Ram 42-yard line with the Giants first down pickup of 18.
First points in 14 drives.
I want him to cut this thing loose. You know, I thought he was going to take off and run for a second, but he just didn't want to get everything into that throw. He catches that and runs and hits him on the front shoulder. He might still be running.
Derek Carr from the choke. Watch.
Taylor. Pressure coming. It's Donald again. 2 sacks today for Aaron Donald and 8 on the year. Well, when they motion the back out, they leave Aaron Donald one-on-one with Bredesen. Right guard, number 68, and Aaron Donald. That's what he does for one-on-ones. That means you can't hold the football.
3 and out. Here we go. 3 and out.
Potential one-on-ones across the board. Second and 19 dropped by Sterling Shepard. Shepard will head to the sideline. Just a little sit route again, and he does a good job of getting inside the linebacker, understanding where the zone is, slamming on the brakes, and you see the reaction from Tyrod. He knows. It's an easy pitch and catch.
Damn it, the damn tight ends again.
Boy, this third and extra long.
The damn tight ends.
Third down at 19. Taylor. Bellinger. Puts on the brakes, a little hesitation, launching for the first down yardage. They're going to spot him short.
Damn tight ends again, man. Can't cover tight ends, bro.
This is just a check down by Tyrod Taylor, not expecting
We can't cover freaking tight ends.
all the way to the first down marker, but the run after catch for the Giants has been excellent. Look at him diving for it. Let's see if that. I think that right foot might have gone out, but either way, Bibble says, let's do this. 4th and 1. Hear him up front saying 5-0 across the board, one-on-ones. Taylor throws, caught, but Hyatt went backwards. And it's a turnover on downs. We just missed a little on this. I thought he was going to run it potentially, but he throws it behind Hyatt. Oh, and the Rams stop him on 4th down.
This year, let Ford make the holidays bright. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco Sport.
Hey, Dad.
How's the weather?
All good.
And the Ford Explorer with available seating for 7. And with power on demand and the all-electric Ford F-150 Lightning, well, that's how Ford is making the holidays bright. And now, get a new 2023 Ford F-150.
What an ugly game, man.
APR financing plus no payments for 90 days. Only at your local.
Dang it, man.
At Domino's, we believe nothing should get in the way of hot pizza. That's why we're plowing unplowed roads across the country. Thanks. You're welcome, Judy. Nominate your town at plowingforpizza.com.
It's unacceptable, man.
2 medium, 2-topping pizzas for $6.99 each from Domino's. Go to Old Navy and you'll save a toboggan full of buckaroonies. It's a real bada bing, bada boom situation.
Right now, get up to 70% off clearance, only at Old Navy.
Look, this deal is a steal, and so is the toboggan. I know because I stole it.
Come on, defense. Stop him right here. Come on, Tampa. 3rd down right here. 3rd and 8. Stop him. What? Oh, my gosh, bruh. Really? 3rd and 8. You know they're not gonna throw the ball down the field. Why are you playing soft coverage? Come on, man. It's 3rd and 8. They're not gonna throw the ball down the field. They haven't thrown the ball down the field pretty much most of the game. Come on, man. And this is the thing about they're gonna hype up Derek Carr like he really like that. They're gonna hype up Derek Carr like he really like that, and he's not. Oh my gosh, man! They go, oh, Derek Carr played a great game, and oh, Derek Carr didn't do anything. He managed the game. Derek Carr, they're gonna hype up Derek Carr like, oh, Derek Carr, 24 for 32, 181 yards and 2 touchdowns. They're gonna hype it up. Watch. Oh, Derek Carr. Oh, he had a great game today. I hope they keep Carr and Dennis Allen. I hope they do. I hope they keep him. Lamar Jackson got 5 touchdowns. That's just a bad loss, man.
Huge hit on Stafford. The line game's up front. I mean, they're forcing Stafford to speed up his process and cut that ball loose sooner than he wants to on a couple of these third downs. What a play by the Giants defense.
Olszewski will field this punt from the 3. Olszewski trying to find some room on the sideline, driven out of bounds across the 15-yard line by Ben Skoranek. Well, the Giants defense is doing its job, trying to rein in this Rams offense. The pressure applied by Garrett Hay, his first sack of the season. More pressure coming up the middle. And it's forced the Rams into some uncharacteristic mistakes, Mark.
This is an excellent punch by Dory Jackson. Excellent coverage by Dory Jackson. A missed throw by Stafford. And Belton is Johnny on the spot. He knows where to be. Knows for the football. Another miss. And guess who? Belton. Spoiler.
Yeah, it's a bad loss, man. This is bad.
This defense has really kept him in the ball.
It's a bad loss. It's unacceptable, too.
Everybody on offense for the Rams. Tampa's only got one more timeout in 2 minutes. Really burn a lot of sidelines trying to diagnose that's what they're going to do. First half, it's still a keeping up the good year. It's hard to and they go. Trying to get that first down. Taysom Hill is the one on the center. So pressures are coming from different spots. Different guys that are all over the place. Very defensive coordinators mix it up to where we are. Young was impressive. All right. Well, for a minute, he's going to be aggressive.
Dennis Allen too conservative. Dennis Allen's way too conservative to go for that. So both teams are really good against teams above below 500. Look at the stats, folks. Look at the graph. Both teams are not good against good teams. 1 in 5 against teams 500 or better. Dennis Allen and Todd Bowles they love field goals. They think field goals gonna win the game. They love field goals. Y'all saw that graph, right? Blake Groupie look like he's like 18 years old. Dog, I'm gonna repeat. They love field goals. Todd Bowles and Dennis Allen love and Mike Vrabel, Arthur Smith. They love field goals. I can't believe this, man. A straight egg, man. Can't believe the Bucks played like this, man. Now we gotta beat the Panthers, and that ain't gonna be easy. But can you imagine if we lose to the Panthers, man? Can you imagine that?
There's the pressure. Aaron Young, the rookie from Tennessee. Really good rookie rushers for the Rams. The criticism of the Rams last year, they're going through their issues, is that they sold their soul for that Super Bowl trophy in the league. Well, the Barnes and young talent here that's going to have to last them for a while. And what an incredible job they've done with their key leaders, Aaron Donald, Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp, bringing these young guys along.
Turnovers, man.
Earning themselves a spot in this playoff race late here, 3rd and 11. Taylor, pressure coming again, and he's wide of the target. Wanted Slayton with Durant in coverage. 4th down, and the punt unit coming on for New York. Well, just a miss on a deep curl route to Slayton. And Tyrod Taylor just misses outside. He's expecting him to go back down his step, meaning
Jesus.
ran up the field at, and Slayton is running back towards the quarterback, so they're clearly on different pages with that route. But either way, he didn't get the corner to pull out of his backfield. Gillen with pressure up the middle, bounces at the 40, takes a nice Giants roll. It's going to end up being
Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Can't make this up, man. Can't make this up, fam. It was not our day today, man. This is one for the Bucks, man. Today was not our day, man.
As of right now, the Rams have all their picks for the upcoming draft. That's right.
Not it, man. 4 turnovers, man. The Bucks was at Club DNA last night. They was at Club XS, the Underground. They was partying at the Underground last night.
He's got great contact balance. He runs behind his pads. He reminded us of that this week. But it takes more than one, generally. And if you're the only guy,
golly, man. Dang it, man. It's okay, Trey Palmer. It's okay, Trey Palmer. You'll get there, man. Next year you're gonna be better. It's okay, folks.
Young we are, the low expectations from everybody outside your building, the collaboration with
golly, man. It's okay, Trey Palmer. Keep your head up, man. 4 turnovers.
He said to start over and figure out how to make it likable, learnable, and teachable. It's
Nigga Shaq Barrett. 4 turnovers, man. Yeah, you see Vita, right? You see Vita? Yeah, right, Vita. Don't try to do that now, Vita. You think you're slick? Nah, buddy. He getting paid a lot of money. He's not producing at a high level. I cannot believe we lost this game. I mean, the Bucks defense didn't play terrible. The Bucks defense didn't play terrible today. The Bucks defense didn't play terrible. I'm just disappointed, man. Yeah, that Vita man, like, he ain't played at a high level. Defense did their job in the second half. It's the Bucks offense, man. Dave Canales, Baker Mayfield, no running game, O-line terrible. Golly. Ain't this a bit? Check down Derek Carr. So what? I don't care. I want somebody. That's not fair. Say your mama. That team's still bad. Yeah, her team was beating my team. I get it. So, we're gonna go get some food. We got some meat and shrimp. Yes. Yeah. These are pretty good with some gravy. Well, what do you want to do? I mean, you want to stay top? Well, I mean, this is frozen. It's gonna take a while. I don't know. I'm trying to put water on. So that like get loose. Almost. Game almost over. You wanna play some Fortnite? Yeah. You're gonna finish 100. Yeah, we're gonna finish it. We're going to finish it. I gotta let this run. All right. Embarrassing. Jameis. Somebody guess the Bucks lost the game because of Jameis Winston. Jameis. The Bucks lost the game because of Jameis Winston. That's the reason why the Bucks lost the game. Bucket with your girl, $5 super chat. Watch Baker Mayfield fans say it's the defense fault. Baker threw for 60 yards and 2 interceptions in 3 quarters, and the big defense gave up 6 points in the second half. Come on, Baker. Keep chucking that ball around. Get them stats up. Baker got 262 yards. Oh, Chris Cobb. The Saints, man, they just so bad, man. The Saints are so bad. So where was this at in the first half? 300 yards. Baker got 300 yards. So where was this in the first half? It ain't over yet, folks. Baker got 300 yards. Game not over. Oh, man. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. He got hit with a really bad shot. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. I know. Hey, when I played football, that hurt. That hurt. Trust me, folks. That hurt. Baker got 300 yards. He got 300 yards, folks. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 300 yards. 300 plus yards, folks. Baker be all right. He tough. Oh, that hurt. I know it did. He'll walk it off. Baker be all right. He tough. He built like a tank. The 2 young guys, man. Yeah, Kim, to the 2 young guys with the fumble. Yo, Arizona just beat the Eagles, dog. What? What? What was that? Oh, yeah, he was out of bounds. Right there. He was out of bounds. Game over. Oh, now they want to get mad. Now they want to get mad. Yeah, Baker hurt, man. Oh, he gonna feel that hit, folks. I think the reason why the Bucks O line retaliating because of that hit by Tyrann Mathieu. They ain't like that. The O line didn't like that. But Jameis. It's Jameis' fault that the Bucks lost. No, the Cardinals beat the Eagles. Oh my goodness. Oh, his left side all messed up. Did he break? I think he broke some ribs. These are ribs. These are ribs. These are ribs. No, the Eagles lost to the Cardinals? Wow. What is it? Well, I can't believe the Bucks lost to the Saints, dog. I'm disappointed. I think we got a lot to talk about in the locker room, folks. Cannot believe that we lost to the Saints, a beat up Saints team. Y'all see James out there? Let's go! You see James? You see Winston out there, man. All right, man. But James. It's all love with Winston, man. It's all good, man. It's all love with Winston. I don't hate Winston. I don't hate him at all. I don't got no beef with him and none of that stuff, man. But Jameis. We lost the game because of Jameis. Jameis threw 2 interceptions and threw a pick in a 2-point conversion. It's Jameis' fault. The score doesn't represent the totality of the game. Oh yeah, James gonna always troll us, man. He gonna always troll us every time. Hey, I'll troll too. Team gave up on me, I'll troll too. I will troll my ass out too. If a team got rid of me, I will troll too. Well, they didn't get rid of Winston. He was a free agent. I'll troll too. No, the Rams losing too? Really? The Rams losing? Man, we might get the wild card, folks. We might be able to slide in with the wild card. If we, you know how this works. You can't get mad at Winston, man. But Jameis. It's Jameis' fault. Dog, why did the Giants give Daniel Jones $40 million? The Saints beat us, man. That don't feel good at all, folks. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. That don't feel good at all. That's a bad loss for the Bucks, man. That's a bad loss. Now the Baltimore Ravens beat the brakes off the Dolphins. Not even close. No, the Ravens smoked the Dolphins, bro. Dolphins was frauds anyway. The Dolphins beat up on a lot of bad teams. You know what I'm saying? Beat a lot of bad teams. The Ravens are really like that, dog. The Ravens are the favorite. We're not even if what y'all think the score would be if the Bucks played the Ravens? What y'all think the score would be if the Bucks played the Ravens right now? Let's be real. How close are we to the Ravens? Are we close to the Ravens? No good. Mason Crosby. Wow. Mason Crosby missed the field goal. Mason Crosby's terrible. Mason Crosby's terrible. What y'all think we'll do against the Ravens? Do y'all think we can hang with the Ravens? The 49ers, Ravens, Bills? So, yeah, that was a bad loss by the Bucks. Really bad loss. You ready to play some Fortnite, baby? Yeah. All right. What are the controls at, huh? The Rams gonna get a wild card. Oh, that's a bad loss by the Bucks, man. Oh, in a second. That's a bad loss by the Bucks. Wait a minute. I know. I'm trying to move this over here. That's a bad loss by the Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks versus the Eagles, man. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna open up the locker room. Look at Bayou. Who is Bayou? Is Bayou a Saints fan? Big Buck $5 super chat. If the tickets are priced like when Atlanta played the Panthers, I'm taking my family. 50-cent tickets possibly. I'm going to open up the locker room. Give me a second, folks. I like this tweet. I like this super chat right here. Bucket with your girl with a really good super chat right here. And people can overlook the whole totality of the game. They're going to act like, but watch Baker Mayfield fans say it's the defense fault. Baker Mayfield had 60 yards and 2 interceptions in the third quarter, in 3 quarters. Defense gave up 6 points in the second half. The Saints weren't trying to win the game, folks. I'm telling y'all that. The Saints almost gave the game away. That's how that works, folks. They're going to look up and say, oh, Baker Mayfield got 300 yards. Yeah. 300 yards don't mean nothing because Winston did it, and y'all crucified Winston when he had 300 yards and 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, and the Bucks lose. Y'all crucified him. Crucified Winston when Winston did it. Nobody gets passes. Not even Baker Mayfield. He didn't play well today. I don't care about 300 yards. The link is in the suit. The link is in the lock. The link is in the locker room is open. Alien. It's an alien. Mm-hmm. It's an alien. That's what he said. Mm-hmm. Alien. Are you starting? Family, I'm gonna catch up. I gotta fix this food. Gotta let this cool down. That's right, man. That's right. That's right. What? Oh, we got people waiting. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Let me get there. Let me get there for a sec. I had to go get some food out the kitchen. I want to hear y'all. I don't really have much to say, to be honest with you. I'm definitely gonna read y'all the stats. I'm gonna bring everybody in real quick. What everybody got to say? Let me see. 1, 2. Wait a minute, folks. Let me read these stats out before we start. Let me read these stats out. Let me read these stats out. All right. Give me a chance to read. Give me a chance to break this game down from a statistical standpoint. Give me a chance, fellas. I know y'all got a lot to say. Let me read the stats out because the stats don't tell the whole story, but we gotta bring it up. You know what I'm saying? So the Saints win 20-13. A really bad loss by the Bucs. This is a momentum killer, folks. A four-game winning streak coming into the game against a team that we pretty much dominated for the last couple of years, and they come in this game flat. They laid an egg, and that was a bad loss. I don't care what anybody say. That's a bad loss.
Bad losses.
You cannot lose a game like that. Set up where all you gotta do is win 3-0, 6-3, and you win the division. You win the division. No ifs, ands, or buts, no excuses. That is the hashtag for today. So let me give y'all the breakdown of the stats. The team stat first. Total yards, Saints, 310. The Bucs with 349. Passing yards, 202 for the Saints, 292 for the Bucs. Rushing yards, Saints had 108. Bucs had 57. Yards per play, the Bucs had 7 yards per play. The Saints had 4.4 yards per play. Saints had 20 first downs. The Bucs had 15. Third down efficiency. Saints 8 for 18 on third downs. The Bucs 2 for 8. Fourth down, Bucs 1 for 1. Saints had no fourth down conversions. Total plays. The Saints had 70 total plays. Bucs had 50. Sacks allowed. The Bucs O-line allowed 2 sacks. The Saints O-line allowed 1 sack. The Saints beat up O-line, allowed 1 sack. Can you believe that? Penalties. Saints had 5 penalties for 31 yards. The Bucs had 5 for 38. Fumbles lost. This is the deciding factor, folks. Trey Palmer and Rachaad White, 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions thrown. The Saints were +4 in the turnover category. +4. When you turn the ball over 4 times, regardless of who the quarterback is, you're going to lose the game most of the time. So, time of possession, TOP, big right here, folks. The Saints had the ball 36 minutes and 37 seconds. The Bucs had the ball 23 minutes and 23 seconds. And the player breakdown. Let me start with the Bucs player breakdown. Now, remember, numbers don't tell the whole story, but we got to read the numbers out once again. Baker Mayfield, 22 for 33, 309 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and a turnover on the 2-point conversion. Rashad White, 11 carries for 42 yards, 3.8 yards a carry. Chase Edmonds, 3 carries for 16 yards, 5.3 yards a carry. Trey Palmer, 4 catches for 84 yards, 1 touchdown. Chris Godwin, 3 catches for 81 yards, 1 touchdown. Mike Evans, 3 catches for 70 yards, no touchdowns. Chase Edmonds, 5 catches for 40 yards. Rashad White, 4 catches for 24 yards. K-Dot, 2 catches for 10 yards. Devin Tompkins, 1 catch for no yard. Levante David, 11 tackles. Zion McCullum, 7. Devin White, 7 tackles. Winfield Jr., 7 tackles. Marquise Watts had our only sack. Yaya Dobby had no sacks, but he had some pressures. Vita had 6 tackles, but he was kind of in and out. I don't know what was going on with that. Kalijah only had 3 tackles, couple tackles for losses. Logan Hall, 4 assisted tackles. Irrelevant. Joe Tryon Stoinka. Let's see. 1 tackle and 2 assisted tackles. Terrible. Let's see what we got here. Devin Tompkins, 2 punt returns for 20 yards, 10 yards per punt return. Jake Kamada, he didn't have a good game today. Jake Kamada had a bad game today. 5 punts, 41 yards per punt on the Saints. Let's get the Saints. Derek Carr, 24 for 32, 197 yards, 2 touchdowns. Remember, $150 million, $100 million guaranteed to put up that. He's not good. I hope they keep him too. Taysom Hill, one for 2 for 11 yards. Jamal Williams, 19 carries, 58 yards. Alvin Kamara, who didn't play in the second half for whatever reason, I think it's concussion or ankle, something like that, 10 carries for 45 yards. Taysom Hill didn't carry the ball that much. He only had 2 carries for 1 yard. The Adam Prentice carry, that big third down conversion that we saw. He ran that third and 8. 1 carry for 8 yards or 7 yards. Jawan Johnson, 8 catches, 90 yards, 11 yards per catch, 1 touchdown. Taysom Hill, 2 catches for 30 yards. Chris Olave, irrelevant, 3 catches for 26 yards. Rashid Shaheed, irrelevant, 2 for 14. Jamal Williams, 4 catches for 13 yards. Pete Warner had 9 tackles. Abrahams had 5 tackles, interception. Alontae Taylor had an interception. Brian Breezy had a sack. Zach Vaughn had a sack. They was getting pressure all game long too, most of the time. Blake Groupie made all his field goals, and that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna let you guys have at it. I'm gonna take a step away. I gotta get some food ready for my daughter. So whoever want to kick it off, y'all go ahead and talk about it. Go ahead.
Man, did y'all see how they could not do anything? Like they had no answers for their 2 interior defensive tackles. Like it seemed like all the pressure was coming straight up the middle. Then when they found some success running the ball, they start attacking the edges. But I'm just like, how you can't see that from the start, and then why you wait so late to run a screenplay when the way they over pursue
Hey,
them with the pass rush? Like how you don't see that?
man, that's what worries me about even if we win Sunday, about going into the playoffs. Like I think we've proven all year we're not really good at game planning. Like we just play. It's kind of weird because we play off high energy. We play off energy, and a lot like that's why you can watch us play the Falcons twice, and Desmond Ridder looks like a quarterback both games against us. I mean, those probably his 2 best games of his career playing against Tampa. And then it's like we come with high energy against the Jags, and we play strong, get a fast start, boom, 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 bam. And then today, when we lack the energy, we don't see the game plan be effective. Like I'm like, what? I could not understand. Our passing game has been cooking. Like, so why for the life of me would Canales go back to these shotgun runs? It's 3rd and 1. We lead the NFL on conversions on third and 3 or less. Put the ball back in. Baker's been hot. Chris Godwin's been hot. You don't think he can get 1 yard? We can't. You're gonna go out. You're gonna do a dang on inside zone when you know that's the weak part of our O line. Inside zone, trying to establish the run all game. Even when we were losing, you're trying to establish the run.
I
Like,
feel like they changed the game plan this week. Because last week when we played the Jaguars, we ran like 5 screens in that in that game. We didn't run a screen.
And then we did like 3 of them back to back.
Fourth down. I mean, to the fourth quarter. Like the game plan was not
Well,
ready. The team wasn't.
we was down 20 points
They came
to
in
zip.
to win.
This
And,
dude was running
no,
inside zones in the third quarter.
exactly. Like the game plan today was trash. I mean, I
There
know
was no game plan. There was no game plan because they
no
didn't plan on being down. So when they got punched in their mouth, they didn't have a plan B.
no plan B at all.
There was no plan B.
And then you could tell we could pass the ball on the Saints because when they're playing pass defense, we go right down the field. That's how we get our 13 points. So
Why
I'm like, dude,
why couldn't they, when they got in the tempo, why you couldn't see that going out towards the end of the third quarter? You was down 20. You know you needed to pick up the tempo.
Started in the second quarter.
But it goes back to what Bucko said. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people laughing in the chat when he was talking about this is on Bose. It is.
Yeah,
if no other game, you supposed to be fired up. You supposed to be fired up for this game, especially if your team is out there laying the egg like they did that first half. You should be in people's face. I want to see spitting. I want to see something, some type of passion. He stood there that whole game with that dumbass look on his face and watched his team implode.
He's been doing the same look all season, not just this game. You ain't.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said it in the chat room. There you go with that dumbass look on his face again.
All season long. If that was, I know this is a different era, but if that was Bruce Arians, he would have been all over their ass, all in Baker face, yelling at everybody, throwing shit. And Todd just sit over there with his arms folded, like, it's okay, we'll figure it out.
I don't want to hear that. And see, he had two good games in a row, and everybody was ready to crown him, give him a 3-year deal, and
he was starting to smell himself.
I did. I feel way too.
I knew it. He started getting too much publicity. He was all the shows talking about him, and then what he do? He go out there and do what Baker always do.
He threw that pick early, but let's be honest. There was no at some point.
Every pick was a terrible pick.
That was terrible. It was
all of them were
the throw. But my thing is, we could talk about Baker all we want, but when the game plan has been to throw the ball, he's been on a rhythm early and he's played very well. Like even in
we know that,
game,
but we didn't see that today.
We can go back to Houston when we had to pass the ball in that fourth quarter because we had to match CJ Stroud. He played.
Yeah, we know that, bro. I agree with you. What I'm saying is we didn't see that. We didn't see none of that.
From a game planning standpoint, we didn't even call plays to throw the ball.
Exactly. Then all of a sudden, the last 2 or 4 minutes of the game, you want to start launching it?
Yeah.
What? I don't want to hear that I don't want to hear that moxie because I didn't see none of that moxie that whole first half.
Exactly. I want to go back to the game plan we did. It seemed like the game plan was we know that they're gonna double.
We're gonna try to run the ball. That was the game plan. They really want to come out there and establish that Ragley run game. And when it wasn't working, they still wouldn't get off of it.
And when they was
running play,
he was forcing it to Iden. And Iden can't catch when nobody covering him. He only wide open.
How do you not see that Mike is bracketed?
When Baker is down and the pressure is on, he falls back into his tendencies. And that's one read, looking for one person. When he in the rhythm and he front running, he's a little lower level Dak Prescott. When the pressure is on and you're front running, oh yeah, you willing and dealing. Then you're pumping up, you're running to the sideline.
I felt like in the first half, Godwin was running wide open all day, and Baker wasn't
even looking for him. Wasn't looking for him.
I'm like, why are you not throwing the ball to Godwin? He's open.
Yeah. Because I just told you why. When the pressure is on and he reverts back to what he normally does. One read, looking for one person. Pump faking and hey man, you Baker fans in this chat room, y'all better not say nothing. Y'all better not say nothing.
I'm not a Baker fan. I just know the game plan today to me didn't address it didn't take advantage of what Baker's been doing well these last few games.
He had opportunities in the first half. He was just missing passes and damn near throwing. He should have had about 5 picks that game.
Actually, they dropped 2.
We only threw 10.
What are you talking about? He had chances in the first half.
We
That's
only
why
threw
I
10.
think that's why they went away from it because he was almost nearly throwing the ball away every other pass.
Man, I
you
just
It
went
was
wrong.
damn near a pick every time. I did not feel comfortable with him throwing the ball in the first half. He
And then
looked erratic.
you guys see that
Here's the
cloud
also
coverage.
if
Like he
you
don't know
put
how to out of a
all
cloud coverage.
But none of that, man. All that went out the window. When the
he got
moment
to
we
put
went down 3 scores, everything went to hell.
because I think Rasheed White was feeling himself. 50 yards from 1,000, like on that play when he fumbled, like Evans
I don't
Oh,
blocking.
I
know.
couldn't believe that. When I
Evans
saw
run.
that,
Bro,
man,
like I can't even believe the physics of
I
that
fell out
play.
the
Fumble,
bed laughing at that. I was
Like,
like, man,
bro,
you
he
can't
on
make
fumbled.
the
that up.
sideline, like what are you doing?
Like
What
it's
are
On
you
the
all he
doing?
got to do is
sideline.
run.
What
He
dude?
slipped
What is you
out.
doing? Just get the yards and get your ass out of bounds.
Stop. Like, what are you looking at? What are you doing?
Trying
But I
to
mean,
get extra yards.
And then whatchamacallit, when Palmer fumbled the ball, he the first guy to come and try to console him. What is you doing?
Right.
I don't know what the
But
hell.
y'all notice when he fumbled, nobody was on that bench consoling him though.
And what annoys me, the OC came over there, Mike Evans, and they came to Rashad White. What annoys me is you could see how garbage the Saints are. Like
They
we
were
lost
awful, man.
we lost
They
to
were
a bad
awful.
team. We lost to a bad. You see how bad they are.
They
They came
stunk,
out
and
and
we
they
and we
played.
and we look worse than they did.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. That's what irritates me the most is that we're playing a bad team at home,
Okay,
and we take it. And I get it's a division game, but I'm like,
No, this is a
even our
statement
punter
game.
was
You
trash
can you
today.
can you can literally get rid of your rivals
listen.
in one game, clinch the division, make a
And
statement
knock
to the
them
rest
out.
of the
Yeah.
league, and you come out and wet the
Okay.
bed.
And let's call a spade a spade. Devin White was balling last week, and I don't know if y'all noticed he got benched in the fourth quarter.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
saw that. I was just about
he
to
didn't
say
get
that.
benched.
He was
He got
nowhere to
benched.
be found because the tight ends beat up Johnson.
They
And
was, and it's always a career day with tight ends against the
exactly,
Bucks.
the tight ends beat us this game. And I'm gonna put a little bit on Levante too. He was making tackles, but he got
He
beat
was
in
getting
coverage.
cooked.
Whitfield.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was getting
Like,
cooked.
which I don't understand. I don't
That
understand
tight
how
end was cooking
it was a
Levante.
it was a
Levante, they
third
was
and
killing him. He
8.
couldn't run with that boy at all.
It was a 3rd and 8, and Jawan Watson ran like a 9-yard curl. We got good pressure. Antoine Winfield and Levante are standing right there. He catches the ball in between
Standing
them.
yeah.
I'm like, why y'all don't
I
do
can't
like a
believe that.
matchup zone? Like we don't do a
I said
matchup.
in the chat early, I said 31 is playing flat footed today. I
Which
don't know
one?
what it is.
Now the
He
TD
tripping.
was to me the
The
TD
five.
wasn't on him. Dean, they gotta switch that off because there's no way Winfield can fight through all of that to get over the top of Taysom Hill on that play. I feel
I
like
don't
Dean was supposed to
understand that.
switch on that switch
Like
release.
when you see that out there, how does the corner not see that and can't call the switch? Like call an under call to pick up.
Dean is stupid, bro. Like he's stupid, bro. Like
He's a real goofy.
I'm
Like
so mad we
mentally,
paid him. I'm so
he's
mad.
a
I'm so
goofy.
over him, dog. He's just stupid, man.
But
Like
the thing is, we just signed him to a real big deal this offseason.
We made a mistake by signing him and Carlton Davis because both of them
Yeah.
trash.
One of them I don't expect
Somebody,
Carlton back next year.
one of them got to go. I don't know how they do
yeah,
it, but figure it out. You can't bring both of them back.
No, you can't. I like Zion way better. He coming up in there in the line making hits.
well, I don't know what
He
Zion was
ain't the
doing. I don't
best,
know
but
what Zion
hell,
was
he's
doing in
better.
that first drive though. He was terrible.
No, I ain't saying that he's the best. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's good.
No.
I would rather pay
I'm
him
agreeing with
to
your
do the
overall
same
point.
shit. We're paying the other corners to do the same shit he
No.
doing.
I'm agreeing with your overall point that I like Zion better. I was just saying that first drive he was just weak. He was just off his game. But
And Dean was terrible too. He was getting chewed up.
Hey, well, my question is, if Dean is
Why
so
was he
fast,
playing
why
also?
are they playing him
Man, they garbage, man. Our
why
corners is garbage.
line on every play?
they just don't make plays, man. They're not playmakers. Like
We need playmakers.
I rather have Zion. Give me somebody else in the draft. I don't like paying these two dudes to make the same mistakes I'm watching Zion McCollum make.
Every game.
man,
Exactly.
And he's playing.
we need a
Do you know?
center.
Do you guys know he has officially taken more snaps than either one of them this
Ain't that
year?
crazy?
Yes,
That's
because
how.
every time Dean get beat deep, he get hurt. He don't even get touched, and he hurt.
He's taken more snaps than either one of our starting corners this year.
Time.
Let that sink in.
But I'm nervous. Like I got a feeling we're gonna beat Carolina. Just to be honest, just because like had we lost today and it was a close game and we played well, I would have been
No.
really nervous about Carolina.
I'm the complete opposite. If we would have, I'd be like, okay, we just maybe the stumbling block. It's our rival. They know us. Okay, we'll do better next week. The way we played today, I don't know what to expect next week.
We can't play worse than we played
Yeah,
today.
we can. Y'all not see the
Yes,
work?
we can.
Nah. We were like bottom 2 in turnovers. We had 4 today. You know what I'm saying? Dude fumbles by himself. We get another fumble
Y'all
on
act
the
like okay,
sideline.
but don't act like the Carolina's defense ain't solid like New Orleans is.
Carolina's defense is solid, but I'm saying we haven't been turning the ball over like that all year. We haven't
If
been
their
doing that
defense
all
is
year.
just as solid as the New Orleans Saints, they can beat us next week.
Get out of that window. Come here.
Nah, Mike
Playing
Evans
like that.
He dominates the Panthers, bro.
Playing like that, we can lose next week.
It's not even in the Panthers' scheme to double team Mike Evans like the Saints do. It's not even in their scheme. Like they're not even going. They're gonna let J.C. Horn play him or let C.J. play him, and he's gonna play well against them. We're not gonna turn the ball over 4 times against Carolina.
They're gonna put a safety over the top of him, rush the quarterback, make her get the pump faking and thinking twice about his decisions, and we'll live with whatever that does.
I think our defense is going to be better early.
Quick
Like,
question.
we're not going to give up an opening drive TD. Like that was New Orleans' first opening drive TD of the season. That's why I knew this game was going to be
But why do y'all think that though? Because let me tell you something.
With Shaq
Remember when we played Carolina the first time? They had a whole bunch of offensive linemen out, and we still couldn't do nothing. Today they lost two. They lost 2 of their old linemen. Didn't have Slant Boy. Olave was invisible.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
I mean, no Lattimore, and we lose like that. I have after this type of loss, I have no faith in what this team can do. I don't know. I have no. They were rolling. If they would have ran into this game and kind of stumbled a little bit, but they came out, they was getting goose egged all the way to the third, man.
No energy.
None. The crowd was out there mad. Everything you could see it.
Trying to cover the running backs and tight ends out the backfield. He doesn't have to do that. Shaq Barrett normally covers those guys. He didn't play today. They had Tryon trying to cover the tight end, and he too slow.
But I don't want to hear about who we had out when they had about 5 people out.
No excuse. But I'm just saying, if it happens again next week, we'll know why. Because we can't cover no running backs out the backfield. That's why.
I'm just glad the Eagles lost because nobody gonna be really.
Shaq wasn't missed out there today, man. He ain't been doing nothing. He wasn't doing that when he got before the injury.
We expect
doing nothing before the injury.
But today, what I'm saying, last week though, he had 3 tip passes in last week Jaguar game. How many tip passes we had today? He had
at least 5.
Quarterback, but he
at least 5, and then 1 was an interception. So at least 5.
No, I'm talking about we was on defense. No, we was on defense. How many passes the Bucs tipped?
1, I think.
Exactly. And Shaq had 3 last week. So
that was last week, bro. Okay, you act like Shaq been putting that up all season. He ain't been doing nothing.
No, I'm not trying to say he been good all season. I'm just saying for today only, we missed him. Drop back coverage in the coverage.
No, we didn't. I didn't even. For a minute, I forgot we was even missing Shaq.
Dude,
that's how insignificant he's been. And I ain't trying to be insensitive to him. I know he's coming off of an injury, but bro, you just ain't got it no more.
Exactly, and his contract looking terrible every game.
He ain't got it no more. He wasn't looking good before he got hurt.
Exactly, that 1 year he had them 19 sacks was a fluke.
That was it. I think before the injury, at the time he tore his Achilles, he only had like 3 sacks.
Exactly, and he been worse since he came back than he was.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about him. This is world. That's what this is his role. His tour. They gave him a sensitivity year, but he got to go. Him, Carlton, they got to go.
Yeah, they got to make some household changes, but I don't think with Todd
Devin
go those guys. So I don't see it happening in the offseason.
I'm telling you, it's what's really starting to show is they can talk about how this old line has been playing better. I don't care what you say, man. That first round pick need to be a bona fide center from a bona fide school.
We need to find a center, and
we need an anchor.
Like to do that either. That's
how are you the center and you getting false starts?
Exactly.
Really?
I've never seen that before. I've never seen a center.
Bro, you the center. If anybody can hear the count, it's you. If anybody know the count, it's you. Ain't nobody move till you move. This dude, he moved and the ball didn't move. You retarded, man. Get off the field, man. We got that pressure. So it's showing me that when it's pressure time,
Relax.
man, these dudes don't show up when the pressure's on.
I mean,
When they looking good in front running, it's all good. And we talking about contracts, extensions, and how y'all feel about that 4-year contract for Baker right now?
I never was on for
No, I'm just saying all that talk that was going on this week.
I feel like it need to be I still feel like they're gonna resign him because they ain't got no choice because they're not gonna be close enough in the draft.
Man, I get that dude. I'll bring him back. I give him 2 years.
2 years, yeah. 2 years, 25 million, 28 million.
But I'm drafting a quarterback.
I'm drafting a quarterback 3rd round at least, no later than 3rd.
He almost had. If he would have came out and balled out this game, he would have had me. He would have had me.
You would have put an offer on the table before the season ended, just to have something in place so he couldn't touch.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all think like Max, shut up. Jesus, my damn dog over here keep barking. Be quiet. Do y'all think like the broadcasting of the game has anything to do with how the mentality of the players? Because we was 4-0 on CBS. I don't know if y'all noticed that. They were on CBS and we was 4-0, come back to Fox and we was trash.
No, man, they ain't hearing the broadcast. It's them. They just
but those guys they meet. But
when they had nothing to lose, that's when they started launching it.
Okay, but they say they talk to these players all week and all that. Maybe the CBS people asking them shit they supposed to, and these Fox people they ain't asking the right questions.
Oh man.
I mean, it's possible. Maybe it's probably not the outcome.
I tell you what, I know a few people that shouldn't be in that locker room. That's all I know. I don't care how people keep talking about Cody Mock that got better. That guard and that right guard and that center is a problem,
and that's why we can't run the football.
It's a problem.
Hey, I will.
And for the life of me, they will not put what's his name? Leverett. At least he got some size and he's big.
That's what I said. They all look small. Small.
These guys are obviously just too little to play the position. They're not strong enough and they're too small.
Exactly. And watch come to draft round 5, 6, 7. We go drafting linemen out of colleges we ain't never heard of.
Yeah, they were talking about that the other day. I was like, no, don't do that.
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this.
Please.
If you want a quarterback, man, they need to move up and go get a quarterback, bro.
Exactly.
Man, forget all this other talk, man. Look here, man. Baker Mayfield, you can't win a Super Bowl with it. And that's just what it is. And man, if you can't win a Super Bowl with them, it's just time to move on from these type of dudes, bro. That's me, though. I'm sick of mediocrity, man. I'm tired of mediocre players that just because, man, they got a little popularity. You know what I mean? Everybody love them, and everybody, man, bunk all that junk, man.
Ain't that kid Mike Evans?
Go get your guys what they need to do.
Man, go get your dude, cuz.
Every other team, all these other teams. I mean, I know if you miss, you set your franchise back, but you got to take a chance. Sometimes you got to put your faith in what your eyes see.
Well, they not drafting defensive linemen good. They not drafting offensive linemen good, so they missing on them too. So shit, it don't even matter to me, man. Go get a quarterback, man. Exactly. Go get a quarterback.
Line ain't doing it anyway. Go get a quarterback that can
I think we can get a quarterback in like the 2nd or 3rd round, maybe, but that 1st round pick got to be a center. We got to have, but if that interior ain't solidified, it ain't nothing. Yeah. I don't care how many quarterbacks you get.
In the mid-20s picking whoever the best center on the board, go get him.
We better get a center. I don't care. Get one.
Man,
get a big, thick, sizey, wide body center, and we'll be okay.
But
then maybe you can run an inside zone. You can't run inside zone behind Hainsey.
But they be missing on them players though. I just say if they see a quarterback
that they draft too late, they draft them in the they draft them type of players in the 4th and 5th, 6th round. Get one in the 1st round. Get one
one in
from
the
a good
second
school
round.
in the first round. Period.
Or get a free agent.
Yeah, we can do that if we got the
But
money.
here's the thing.
But
We don't
something better be done about that center position.
can't look in the free agency because all our free agent money got to go back to the guys that we're going to decide who we bringing back on this team. We got like 6 high-profile players that got to get paid, like Isaiah said earlier. So we got to build this
The
line.
only ones that really need to, in my eyes, the only ones that need to get paid is Winfield, Devin, and Mike. That's it. Everybody else, you're expendable at this point.
But Tristan Wirth get next year. He next year.
They're gonna franchise him.
Yeah, somebody gonna get a franchise tag.
It's gonna be worse because they're not paying the left tackle money right now.
I mean, franchise worse. Y'all need to get tagged so they can get a deal done next year.
Somebody gonna get a tag. But as far as anybody need to be signed, it just need to be them 3. Who cares about anybody else really?
I don't. You're right.
I mean, when you really look at this team, outside of who would you want to keep?
Bo's got to go.
That's a major question right there. Who, like, out of all them guys you just named, how many of them go anywhere else and start? That's the first question.
Ain't nobody checking for Dean and CD. Ain't nobody checking for Ryan Neal. Ain't nobody checking for these guys, man.
At all.
Let them go.
Let Baker Mayfield go too.
Hey, and
Baker gotta go.
We bring him back. We're gonna bring him back. But I'm gonna be mad if you give him anything more than a 2-year deal.
More than 2 years.
If they bring him back, you're gonna get the same results, bro. It's gonna be
but what I'm saying is, I said draft the quarterback, but just not that first round pick. Don't need to be a quarterback. That needs to be a offensive lineman. For real.
Facts.
No, I think we could get that in the.
You thinking that Jensen coming back? You highly mistaken. He got to go too.
Yeah,
we got him, Brady, and Ali still on the payroll right now.
But you got to see what's gonna come in the too, free agency though too.
I'll worry about that later, man.
But
I'm looking for the upside. We're young. Let's keep getting young.
Once we get down, bro.
You got to build an line through the drafts. You can't.
You got to.
Agents.
Got to
build it in the drafts.
Just keep drafting from high quality schools and high round picks. With all them other guys, we can work out.
If we get a loaded offensive line, then it'll be like the free agent quarterbacks be like, man, that line is set. Yeah, that's why I came here. That's
it'll
why
make you want to come there.
Yeah, but
this patchwork online, no nobody want to stand behind that. It works sometimes, but then other times it fails terribly. And when we get in the playoffs, all we going up against is top-notch D tackles.
And they killing us up the middle, and we steady trying to run that zone thing right up the middle, like you say.
I couldn't believe it. It was the third quarter, and this guy was still calling up the middle run zones on first down.
Shotgun draws up the middle.
Shotgun draws. I was like, man, this dude is tripping, man.
But man, Rashad White, he need to learn how to bounce on the outside though. He
just put his head down and run into somebody.
No, he did. I can't believe he fumbled that. That was awful.
Yeah, me neither, dog.
That was really bad.
He got hit. I think he just dropped the ball.
No, the dude reached around the body and popped him out. Popped it out.
Okay. I got so mad I couldn't see how he actually did.
Yeah, he dove at him and like, I can't believe that, man. High and tight, man. What are you doing? Dancing and shit. Get out of bounds.
And if he just run, none of that happened.
He dancing for one more yard.
If he run and get out of bounds, that's like a 20-yard run. Good play. Move on.
It looked like he slowed down. It looked like he actually
slowed down. He slowed down to try to find a hole, but he didn't realize how close these guys were behind him.
I don't know what he did.
Wide open field or something. That's why he slowed down.
All that stopping certain stuff. Hey man, knock that shit off when you in open field. Go.
Listen,
make your cut.
I don't know how long y'all been Bucks fans, but if you've been long as I have, you're gonna know this. Rashad White is Michael Pittman 2.0.
Yeah.
If you know who Michael Pittman is, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But Pittman was at least a harder runner though.
I will tell you, Pittman was a power runner.
Though. I give him that.
He was a power runner.
Exactly.
And I ain't gonna lie. In that Super Bowl, he showed out. Pittman showed out.
Okay, but how many other games he didn't show out though?
He did, but then again, it goes back to the patchy O line.
Oh,
We
I agree.
always trying to make an O line out of. We trying to put band-aids over bullet wounds, man.
We've been doing
Stop
that since
that.
we drafted Tristan Wirfs. That's the only lineman
Well,
we
this
got
what I
right. The
wouldn't
rest of
mind them doing. I wouldn't mind them moving up in the draft and getting the offensive lineman, and then moving back in the first round to grab a quarterback. And say, forget it,
I don't
man.
see why we couldn't get one
Forget all them
at
draft
20.
picks. I'd be like, man, forget all them draft picks and all, cause man, for some reason we don't draft the right guys though. For some reason we don't draft them right anyway.
What quarterback you think will be there at the back of the first round? You can trade back in and get, and I hope
I
you don't.
move up and get Bo Nix. That's what I do. Whoever, I don't care which one they get.
When we pick on the board, Bo Nix will probably be there.
That's what I'm saying. And if Bo Nix down, we need to
gonna
get
be
him,
a couple
man.
quarterbacks out there, y'all fellas.
We
I'm
need to
telling you.
get him, dog. I'm telling you, man.
It's about 6 or 7 really decent ones, and everybody don't need quarterbacks.
Here's the thing:
We
if we going
pass
for a
up on.
quarterback, go up and
And
go
all
get him.
of them
Don't
ain't
sit
going
and wait.
first round.
If we're not gonna go up and go get him first round, you draft the lineman. But if we going for quarterback, go get your guy. Don't wait
That's
for
what I'm
a guy to
saying.
fall to you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying right there, man. That's
But
what
they
I'm saying.
ain't. They think they got their guy.
You either go with the best offensive lineman or best edge rushers on the board with your first pick.
That first pick got to be get that O lineman, man. Get
I
it.
don't know.
We need it.
But see, I think old lineman, you can get a free agent though. You just gotta pay him, but I mean you gotta but then we gotta wait for that too though. But like I say, man,
I'm tired of these high paid
time.
mercenaries. I don't want no more of them. I don't want all these high paid mercenaries. They don't work out. They don't work out for us.
Through the draft. Matter of fact, I want to come out this draft with 2 linemen.
Yeah.
One guaranteed starter and one potential starter.
Exactly.
That's what they need to do. Whatever position y'all think that should be, anything outside of left tackle, then that's what you need to be.
man, I think I go. I mean, that's just me. I go ahead and do like what the Texans doing. Man, I hate that team, but I go ahead and do like what they did. Me personally, I wouldn't have brought Tom Brady back last year, and I was saying that.
I was the main advocate. If you would have been in this chat, I kept saying that. I don't want him back. Thanks for the Super Bowl. I don't want him back this next year. It's gonna hurt. And it's hurt us. And everybody praises him, but when you really look at it, he gave us the middle finger. He did. He could have been like, hey, you know what, guys, I'm done. You know what? I'll give you guys a break. You can pay me half my money now, maybe half. He didn't leave us with no. He said, "F you, paid me. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, and I want all my money.
Man,
I want all my money right
Brady
now." Left us with no money at all.
But man, I was done with him. I was done with it when man he went behind the team back and went try to sign with the Dolphins.
Yeah,
I was through then.
Yeah, even then.
I was through then, dog. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Even then.
I was done, man. That showed how weak that this franchise is. Cause he couldn't have do Pittsburgh like that. He couldn't have done Green Bay like that.
Nope.
But what we did though, they begged and kissed his behind to come back.
Crazy.
Think about that. When he retired, he snuck overseas to talk with the owners, and that same old Arians was gone.
Bruce Arians gone, yeah.
That's all it was. He wanted to get rid of Ayers, so Ayers wouldn't get into his.
Yeah, really. When you really look at the totality of what he did, he set us back.
Yeah,
he walked off. He quit, and then he really quit on us halfway. He really quit us on the whole season. Not coming up, going to weddings and
yeah,
man, come
all
on,
that,
man.
yeah. But you want to know what's crazy?
Come on, bro.
You know what's crazy though? You had them other Bucks podcasts like that Joe Buck fan. What's that goofy one dude name? The one that be, hey Ira, you know I love you, Ira. He got.
I don't know.
I know what you're talking about.
I've heard him, but I don't know his name. I know what you're talking about.
Man, I'm telling you, dude, it didn't matter what Tom Brady did. It was never his fault. It was never, and I'm like, man.
That's the sad part, because they've been doing that with Baker too. And I'm like, man, why do y'all hold everybody else to such high standards on this team, except when it comes to these quarterbacks?
Exactly.
Y'all got every excuse in the world for them, but everybody else got to be playing Pro Bowl level football.
Yeah, but Baker don't. Now, see, if you do tell.
You went out, bro.
Yeah, he breaking up. You losing your signal. I don't know if you're moving around, but you going out.
Oh, that's probably me over here. Hey, but I got kicked out of one of them Bucks podcasts because of that. because I criticized Baker Mayfield because
Yeah,
he played bad.
yeah. He stuck.
Man, that dude put me out there, mud.
It ain't that I hate him. I just call it like I see it, man.
Man, for real.
I'm not. Ain't nobody trying to. It ain't about dividing the fans up between this. The same. They did the same thing with Jameis. It ain't always about the quarterback.
It ain't always
A
about
lot of times you gotta have an offensive line, man, to protect him and establish a running game. We'll never have a running game, y'all.
60 times a game because we couldn't
You
run the
want to
ball.
keep drafting quarterbacks and we can't run the ball. We had 1,000-yard rush in over a decade.
If you throw it 60, you probably gonna get 2 turnovers a game.
Get an O lineman, man. You gotta build your O line.
I just feel like the offensive side of this ball is kind of built fundamentally wrong.
It is. Because they've been doing exactly what y'all saying. We can pick them, we can go to these little weak ass schools and find these players and try to turn nothing into nitro.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
And what happens
is draft smart. Stop trying to be the smartest guy in the room.
Like he goes to the Senior Bowl and he finds a guy that looks good against players that don't really care. Niggas, people that been in college too long. Like, oh, that guy right there has talent. Go look at this.
Stop trying to get these guys. Go get
a guy that's been dominating in college all year.
Thank you. Thank you.
The guy that did it for a week.
Who's going up against the best players in college football all year. His whole career.
Ain't at the Senior Bowl. They're not.
Yeah. Come on, man.
All our guys. Joe Tryon, he saw him at the Senior Bowl. Cody Mock was a Senior Bowl guy.
And they fell in love when they kept. I was like, man, look, man, he went to that small school. He probably looked good that day, Shit, a broken clock is right twice a day.
He got it one time with the lineman that just retired. But even then, he retired because of the injuries that he was getting because he didn't have no help on the line. Well, I throwing it 6 times with James. He was getting hit in the head on every play.
Think about it. Who was on that line when Jameis was there?
Donovan Smith.
Trash. Now just imagine if we could establish a running game to help protect your quarterback. You say we'll look the same as we did this year if we draft the line. No, we won't. At least if we get a couple good linemen, we probably can run the ball efficiently.
They won't be able to double Mike Evans on every play.
Yeah, if we can run the ball, man. They was literally just going too high safety on us. Like, forget it, man. We ain't worried about your running game. Your whole line trash. We ain't worried about that.
We ain't worried about you running. I'm gonna sit back.
Come on, man. They literally was doing that the whole second half. That's why the run start hitting because they start playing off. The run game is no threat.
They weren't respecting it, and they shouldn't have.
Man, they would have never pulled that on Doug Martin.
At all.
Never. But then again, Doug Martin had a better O-line.
Before he get to the linebackers.
Man, come on, man. It's fundamentals, man. It's elementary. It ain't you draft from high schools, you get good quality players, and they turn into good quality players. Mm-hmm. You ain't got time. You drafting developmental players and playing them like they plug and play players.
Exactly, like
Cody Mock. He's not ready. Cody Mock is not ready.
That's 3 years from now. We ain't got that kind of time to waste.
Yeah, we do, but at a certain pick. But you don't draft no guy like that. That's a project at the second round pick.
We did 4 years of that with Alex Kappa, and now he's a starting super looking good on the Bengals right now. Because we had to wait 4 years. We setting players up for other teams.
Nah, man, stop all that. I don't want to hear that. Go look for no players anywhere else. I want Big Ten and SEC players. That's all I want, man.
That's it.
That's it. I don't care what school, but I know one thing's for sure. Wherever we get him from, they didn't play all the best.
Hey, listen, I know this don't matter much yesterday because, they ain't play their players. But I watched that Georgia game. If we don't draft a player from Georgia team, offense or defense this year,
Georgia is the Greek loaded.
Both kids
Ohio State loaded, Michigan loaded, and we
Ohio
never
State,
draft these
Michigan
type of
loaded.
players.
Those are the 3 schools we need
Think
to draft.
about this.
Ohio State.
Georgia had a tackle
Never
last
draft from this school. All we do is draft from
year. He started for the Chargers.
check
A
some
6th-round
weird
draft.
ass little school that ain't nobody ever heard of.
Exactly. And we the only team in the league doing that.
And
Even
trade
The
up to
only
get
one, and
when they make
they
the
keep
pick on,
praising him for this, like he
hey,
really coming up and doing
hey,
something. No, you're not.
when they make the pick on draft night, the ESPN don't even have tape on the guy that they pick. All they can do is just say his name, lineman from
Don't even have
this
pictures
school.
of the dude. Don't even have a
Exactly. That
picture
done
of the
happened
dude.
times. I'm like, who? They don't even have a picture to show. That's
That's
really
always my 2nd-round draft pick. It's always what have you scratching your head. Like I hate like when last time besides Winfield when we had a 2nd-round pick that actually panned out. And one year you had 3 and you
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Antoine Winfield Jr., Levante David,
I'm saying in the
Christian
mid.
Wirfs.
I'm saying on the
What schools they come from? Big Ten.
Big Ten.
Big
Yeah.
Ten. All I want to see is Big Ten and SEC.
That's
I don't
it.
want them the ones that look good for our teams, not them other guys. The other guys have their days, or some of them just so totally trash. Give me Big Ten SEC, man. I don't care about nowhere else. Because even like today, Vita was not showing up. He have his moments where he just disappears.
Exactly. Vita don't I ain't never seen Vita dominate a game. He good when the running back or somebody run right into him because he can grab him. But he ain't getting through the line and throwing guys around, forcing them to retract and go the other direction. They're not doing
They
that.
wasn't even doubling him today. That dude was handling Vita.
They was
Exactly.
knocking
Straight
Vita
up.
off the ball, driving.
Yeah, he was handling. I watched it. He was handling Vita.
Too many inconsistent
Can
days.
y'all hear me?
Yeah. Well, we good. You there now? I can't hear y'all here.
No, I can't hear anything now.
Neither.
And he's gonna
What's wrong? Everything all right?
middle of the defense.
Yeah, we good, man.
What about now?
Yeah.
Venting.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Patrick Peterson is
We over here venting. That's all.
in there. Little
I hear y'all.
right in between.
I hear
It's
y'all.
just ridiculous. Bucko, I'm so tired of it, man. I'm so tired of it, bro.
Well, what was so different of this game than
They were feeling themselves.
They came out flat footed. They didn't do anything. They was stuck in sand the whole game. And it was so funny because the Saints weren't doing nothing at all, really. They were doing more than we were.
They thought that the Saints was gonna lay down. Oh, we
Yeah.
That's
Because they
exactly
was
how
missing all these players, and they came out with a whole different game
They
plan.
let-
They was feeding their tight ends and killing us.
they let the hype get to them. Like they were feeling themselves because you had a little buzz this week, and they talking about
Yeah.
Baker extension, and you fumbled the bag this week. I mean, it ain't no question.
I don't want to hear that. What we need to sign Baker for? He need another 2-year deal, or that's it. Don't even franchise him. He ain't worth that.
Before we even talk about a contract, because ain't no guarantee we'll win Sunday. Ain't no guarantee.
Ain't no guarantee.
We can't stop.
It's like I'm tired of these games. It's different if you struggle a little bit, but there's no NFL quarterback that should be having 50 yards at the half. And he's done that at least 3-4 times this year. 50 yards? Like she was saying, you had 3 picks and like 60 yards in the middle of the third quarter.
I mean, you had 43 at halftime, and you was like, what? 3 completions out of 12 or something like that?
Man. Don't tell me that this guy has changed when it keeps coming back. When he'll do good, and then right when you be like, okay, if he do good for us this game, I'll be on board, and he'll come out and wet the bed.
Let's just call it what it is. You bet right now. You just pulled the Fitzpatrick. You good for a few games, and then boom, when the pressure hits you,
it.
When the expectations rise, boom, you fumble. You fall apart.
And you Baker fans in the chat, y'all can say what y'all want. Man, your dude stunk it up, man. He stunk it up.
Can y'all hear me now? Y'all
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I I got in on the last part you said, so I didn't get to hear all that you said right then
You know,
and there.
I'm just saying they came out flat footed. It was like running in sand, and it was just terrible because the Saints weren't doing anything at all. It's just we were doing even less. The offense didn't do nothing the whole first half.
So
I
what do
don't
you
even
think was so what do you think was so different from this game versus the last four games that we played?
they wouldn't get off the run. They wouldn't get off of it. Last game we couldn't run the ball either, but they got away from it. He stuck with it. We was down 20 to zip in the third quarter, and you still running the ball on
He
first
still,
down?
you still
What
try
are
to
you
keep a
doing, dude?
like, dude. We got 3 possessions, and you still trying to worry about a battle.
What are you doing? Every time he ran the ball, the crowd booed him. Booed him. What are you doing, dude? You're down. We're not going to get no 60-yard breakout run. Stop.
Another interesting stat is that when we came back from halftime, right? They put up the graphic of how many yards and how many passing yards, running yards, all that. Do you know that we only had 3 first downs and 2 of them were because of penalties?
Yep.
I
Yep.
didn't even know. I'm not
Yeah.
surprised.
Because I'm telling you, it don't seem like Baker was they was like, well, they weren't dialing it up for him. Yeah, they were. He was really bad in the first half. He was awful. And then the one, like I said, it was like 2 other times he should have been picked.
Yeah, two
He
of them.
really could have threw easily 5 picks this game, possibly 6. He was awful until the last 4 minutes of the game.
And even then, it's just, I think that us, no disrespect to, any of the fans that take this personally, but if it don't apply to you, then it is what it is. But on this channel, okay, because I see some people in here that are Baker Mayfield fans, we are just realistic, okay?
Yeah.
We're just realistic. You can like Baker Mayfield all you want to. No one's saying you can't. But he is not a quarterback you cannot criticize. Every quarterback that plays this game is open to criticism. Okay? So in the last few games, has he played well? Yes. But in these last few games, I said to myself, even though these are teams I don't feel our top NFL teams, I'm going to see how he plays these last few games to get us to the playoffs.
You know what? You
And
know what
I
really
knew
been
we were going
bothering
to
me this
lose.
week?
What's up?
They were comparing Baker's numbers to Pat Mahomes' numbers this year, and he's
Oh, I
playing
know.
better than Pat Mahomes. But do you realize that this is Pat Mahomes' worst year since he's been playing in the league? So his worst year is slightly worse than Baker's best season ever.
But they say
And
this is
that's all
Wait,
I'm
hold on,
saying,
wait.
guys. He's not. It's not that I don't hate I don't hate Baker. I just know he's not enough.
But with that
And his
also,
shortcomings just keeps happening. When it's clutch time and he's in the pocket is collapsing, this guy is just too small to make plays. How many bad balls did he have this game?
but wait, I want to go back on what you said. In addition to that, when you said Patrick Mahomes, this is worst season he's had. Do you agree that it's with lesser talent as receiver wise
Yeah,
as the Bucks?
yeah, and he has no one to throw it to.
the Chiefs realized they should have bought back Juju and they missed Tyreek.
They were stupid. They should have never let Tyreek Hill go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pay that man. I don't care what the rest of the wide receivers look like. They all garbage now anyway.
I mean,
Pay
and then
him. Keep
they
Kelsey as long as you can, and you got your 3-headed monster that can't nobody stop. But nope, you don't want to do that. And now look at you. I don't feel sorry for Kansas City.
yeah, they turned up still. You see, he got
The hell with them. I'm glad to see it. That's what y'all get. When the moment he left, I was like, thank you. We ain't gonna have to worry about them in the next couple of years. We ain't got to worry about hearing no Kansas City Chiefs mouth. until they get them some wide receivers. You pay quality players. That's what you're supposed to do. Stop trying to go and get these Mitch Mac might be good, some potential here. I'm tired of the gray area players. Give me bona fide for show ballers. That's all I'm asking for. Can we get one? Just one. One good edge rusher on that D line would make a miles difference in that in how they perform. We have
If
no edge
Shaq,
rush.
if Shaq, Tryon do not go this season, I
Man.
think this is Tryon's third year, isn't it?
No, this is fourth, ain't it?
No, this
Oh,
is
see,
third.
his ceiling is he gotta go too.
Special teams. No, we can
He
keep him
gotta
right
go
now
too.
because he dirt cheap. He fast. He get down and make tackles on special
No,
teams.
I'm
I see
saying
him.
he have to be like a what you call it? Basically come in second rotation is basically
Yeah,
what it
he a
is. He
rotational
can't be no
player right at
starter.
this point. We know what we have with him. Come at the end of his rookie contract, he's out of here. But for right now, why not keep him?
When did we draft him
He knows
first
the
round?
defense. He,
32nd in 2021, when you could have got Barrymore, that D tackle out of Alabama, instead of
yep,
And the following
yep.
year we traded back into the second round to get Logan Hall.
and
Think about all the O linemen we passed up just to get Cody Mack in the second round. That's all I'm saying. And it's going to we're going to continue to have the same problems. It ain't even that the offense ain't a good offense because I see what he's trying to do and it'll work. You just don't have the personnel to do it. And
Hold
that's
on.
the problem. That's what frustrates me about Canales. You're not intelligent to know enough to know that you just don't have the right personnel. So I got to do something different. He just won't get off of what he's trying to get instilled into some bums.
Hold on. I'm glad in the chat Tony Briscoe said this because I've lately, ever since we've been on this win streak, I've heard people talk about, this Baker and Mike Evans thing. Tony said never bought in with Baker. Mike Evans is making Baker. Give
Yeah,
Mahomes
the
Mike and it's
same way he
over.
did.
Duh.
What's the
He
name?
did that with every quarterback he has had.
Yeah,
What would be the difference with Baker Mayfield?
he
Stop it.
always do that.
Stop it.
That's Mike. That's why you pay him to come back here. If they let him walk, it's gonna be. You think that stadium be empty now? Ain't nobody coming to see them. Who in the car? Somebody rolling up. Yeah, man. It's just we just got to get quality players. Them picks, them high round picks have got to be for show things. They can't be possibles. Possibles are picks for the fourth and fifth round, stuff like that. You don't draft in the first and second round. You got to draft for show players, and we're not doing that, and it's continuously setting this team back. I don't know, man.
Yeah, and I was telling Bucks fans this too. I say y'all so high. What's funny to me is that ever since we've been winning, I've been peeping certain Bucks fans are doing this. Now remember, before we went on the win streak, it was fire top balls. Baker's not the answer. But ever since we went on that win streak, it's almost like people have deja vu. I mean, they don't remember none of this talk when we started winning. And
Yeah,
in my mind, I'm like, y'all got to be careful because y'all was just in the beginning when we was in the beginning of the season, and when we started that losing streak, it was fire Todd. He's this, he's
yeah.
that. And now
It
that we're
can't be
winning,
so
you do realize
extreme.
you're gonna have to keep Todd,
Yeah,
right?
it can't
The
be
problem,
polar
Fane, is
opposite extremes like that.
the
Like
problem,
when we
Fane,
was
is
going
that
through that winning streak, I didn't say too much because I'm like, look, we got a good thing going. Even though I'm not happy with the quarterback all the time, he's playing well in these last two
Same,
games. I can't say nothing. I'm just gonna let it happen. Whatever
same.
happens, happens. If he would have came out and won this game like that in that type of fashion, I would be like, hey, I'd be the first one in the chat. Hey, Baker, man, we might have a quarterback for the next 2-3 years. But to come out and do that, In that type of game, in that atmosphere, a closeout game against your rival where you can clinch the damn division, and you had 43 yards in the first half. Piss poor. Against a team that's missing all their top players.
And the defense, they had no takeaways this game. None.
They were stuck
Which
in
is
sand. It was like
surprising.
Derek Carr was dinking and dunking and picking them apart. They were stuck in sand. There were no jumping, no routes. It was like they were always a second too late. It was awful. You can see it in the beginning. They were flat-footed.
I mean,
They came out thinking the Saints was going to lay down this game. That's what they
yeah,
did.
that's what I said earlier. They just thought
I mean, it was runs where they'll get like 4 yards and then contact and get another 3-4.
the whole game.
Like,
I'm like,
God damn, wrap up. Where's the game tackling? Where was all that? They was flat-footed. They was expecting everybody else to do something. That's what it looked like. They were all looking for the next person to do something.
I mean, but back to what Buck with your girl said, with the fire bowls thing, I said at the beginning of the year, all due respect, Todd Bowles will probably get to the third year regardless of the outcome. I know people don't want to hear that, but
Yeah, he will.
He's gonna go to the third at the start of the year. He's gonna get, regardless of what happened, he's gonna go to the year 3 before they make a change.
Yeah,
I said that, so I never was saying. That's why I never spoke on him being.
I ain't calling for a job. I'm just only thing I'm calling for is Jason Light to start making better decisions when it comes to drafting. You got to get some athletes. We got a small window where we can either fall all the way off the map or be right back in that Super Bowl contention. And if we gonna try to be in that Super Bowl contention, you got to make good picks, and we'll be right back there. But other than that, you're just gonna keep setting us back. I don't know I don't get all that. I don't get some of these picks that he did.
Isn't Chris Godwin's contract up this year after this season, or is it next year?
After next year.
But his guaranteed money has been paid after this year because only $40 million was guaranteed. And they could.
You got to bring him back too.
And don't forget our other wide receiver that got hurt. What's that? What's the other receiver that we got that is not playing? Russell Gage. Him.
Yeah, he got to go too. Out of here. I'm tired of just dead weight sitting on all this money. I don't care if you hurt or not. I at this point, the way they playing, I ain't got no feelings for none of them, man. What have you done for me lately? If you ain't doing nothing, you can go. I'm tired of people quitting and not showing up for practice and pouting. And man, gone. Devin Bye, man. You let that fullback get that big first down right there. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what he was. I don't even know what he was thinking on that play.
Y'all know they gonna try to kill the clock. Y'all really thought they was gonna throw the ball on 3rd and 8 when they already
ran a draw with the fullback.
I couldn't even I was shocked that they gave him, but I okay, they gonna play for the run first. You know they gonna run it.
Why would you be shocked, man? Bucko been saying it the whole game. He playing conservative. They coach gonna sit back and do just like Todd Bowles would do. They wasn't finna throw that ball. They wasn't gonna throw that. I never thought for 1 second they was finna throw the ball.
And what did I say when they got that score? I said, watch what the Bucs do. I said the defense gonna forget how to tackle and cover. And sure enough, that's what happened that whole drive. They couldn't tackle. They let them before they get a hand on the man, he already in the second level.
I'm gonna say this about quarterbacks and interceptions. I don't have any problem with quarterbacks throwing interceptions if you're throwing them deep downfield. You're trying to win. Don't throw no little 5-yard hitches all game, and then when you get, I'd rather my quarterback go down swinging. Don't show me what you did in the last 4 minutes. Show me that in the first half. Even whether you convert or not, at least show me that you still got that fire in your belly. He didn't come out he came out shaking his head and stuff too. The moment they ain't go right for Baker, he started shaking his head. And I understand a lot of it was frustration with some of the players, but all right. I thought he had the moxie to get people involved and get them riled up and get it. He didn't do that today. He took on the same persona as his OC and his head coach. Same thing. Everybody sitting there looking stupid on the sideline with no answers. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. At this point, after losing this game today, and I'm not saying this just because I'm in my feelings, I would rather us lose. I'd rather lose and we get a higher draft pick and try to get something else started. Because we ain't gonna do nothing but go to the playoffs and get thumped.
And the thing is, you got the Eagles, the way they playing, you will be in perfect position to play them, but that'll be
beat them. Them or Dallas. We with the way we were playing the last couple of weeks, that team could beat Dallas or Philly.
Yeah,
but the team we seen the 2 weeks before that and today, they couldn't beat a high school team.
We would be their bounce back game if we played them today in the playoffs. Like, okay, this is our bounce back game. Let us get our swagger back. You know, boost your confidence. I mean, I couldn't when they went down and scored on that opening drive, and we just went 8 yards on the opening drive and punted. I said, "It's going to be a long day." And the way they moved the ball, like the way the first quarter went by so quick because they were dinking and dunking, long drives, and then they'll get a stall. And I'm sitting there like, okay. And then
why? The whole time they was dinking, I was like, Ty Bowles, why are you playing off of these guys? Why are you zoning with this like, Derek Carr,
every
man?
Time on third down, you living in a free release, knowing on 3rd and 8 or more, they're gonna run a curl or an out route, and they ain't got time to sit on it. And I'm just like, and then you couldn't get pressure with 4. You wasn't getting no pressure with blitzing neither, but they'll just check the ball or throw a simple out route. It's just like where you blitzing from, he went to the opposite side every time.
Yeah, every time. Every time. They just dumping the ball off. They're gonna keep blitzing for and that goes back to what I'm saying. We gotta draft something we gotta draft on either side of that line high in the draft.
You either go with the highest ranked edge rusher or
the highest ranked center. It's either edge or center. I'm gonna keep saying that. We gotta have that. Those are the 2 positions that we struggled with the most. We don't have an anchor in the middle, and we don't have nobody that can get to the quarterback. That would help clear up some of them garbage ass DBs we got, because he would have time to get it to him.
I mean,
man, they ain't getting home.
He did step up in the pocket. I mean, he just had all day.
They ain't getting home, man. They are not. Our pass rush is never getting home.
Every time we will get a 3rd and long situation, all they did was run a stunt. They did that the entire game. They had no answer for it.
That's why he benched him. He put in Cameron Britt. KJ Britt. That's why he put in KJ. I'm glad they at one point they had the camera just on his face, just looking at him. Ain't nobody finna give you $100 million, nothing. Ain't no team finna give Devin White $100 million. Ain't finna give him $80 million. There's too much bad tape out there on you, bro.
Too much bad tape. And then everybody thought he was hyped up because he got an interception last week, and I was just like, he got him. I thought he was gonna play motivate. I'm like, dude, you trying to get paid, whether it's with the Bucs or you touch free agents, you better put something good on tape these next few weeks. That dude.
It's funny. As soon as they put in KJ Britt, he flew through the line and popped one of them running backs. I was like, that's what kind of middle linebacker I want. I don't care how fast you is. I want you to send a message whoever coming through that line. He don't do that. That's one thing I can say about Devin. All that speed, all that athleticism, and you can't tackle.
Man, he might as well go play running back or so.
Yeah.
I'd rather put him
back to your old position, because that's how you tackle like you a running back.
Like he just try to slam people to the ground. He
try to wrestle somebody down. I want my middle linebacker thumping.
I mean, I guess he feel like, you know what I'm saying. Well, that Super Bowl year and my 2021 season, that's what y'all need to base my own free agency off for. I'm like, no, brother.
Man, that man is a joke right now. He is a joke.
I mean, I hate to say it, but they talk about look how dumb that I played in the playoff. I said it's easy to say when you're going against backups. Let's just be for
Yeah,
real.
they went against backups today. What happened?
And he nowhere to be found.
Man, that's why I was like, when dude was like, Shaq was no, man, we can't say that. They were missing way more of their better players than we were. They were missing
Shaq never
everybody.
do nothing against the Saints anyway. The Saints always used to lock Shaq up. So it wasn't no coincidence he didn't play today.
Man, that's what I'm saying. He don't do nothing, man. I ain't missing Shaq. I ain't gonna miss him at all.
I mean, I'm like this. Get y'all money. I'm glad y'all got paid, but it's time to move on.
It's time to drain the swamp. At the end of the season, the swamp got to get drained. So it should be even more money we have to sign whoever we need to sign. But these guys that we got hogging up all this money, they got to go. Brady, Ali, Jensen, Carlton, Devin, all y'all, bye. Shaq, bye. They holding up they're the ones holding up the majority of the money right now. And out of those 6 players that I named, 3 of them ain't even on the roster.
In the trash bin.
So I'm about to hop off, man. Y'all have a happy new year, man.
I'm out too, bro. Peace, man.
Yeah, y'all take it easy.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good conversation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I pretty much let everybody kind of get their venting a little bit. So, look, the Bucks. I wish it didn't come down to this. I wish they had a better performance today. Unfortunately, that was not the case. Very disappointing loss by the Bucks. Where do we go from here? We got the Panthers game coming up next Sunday. That's not a give me. Definitely concerned about that game. This was a bad loss. I don't know how the Bucks gonna come back. You're not supposed to lose games like this. Definitely not supposed to lose games like this. Cannot lose games like this and expect to go anywhere. Dangerous game. Bucks fall to 8-8. You down too? Here I come. There's a lot of them. So where do we go from here, folks? What do y'all think? Can the Bucks recover and figure things out? You said no, believe? I know one thing. The Bucks better get their act together. Oh, it's gonna be a long game next Sunday, and I'm pretty sure the Panthers are gonna come to win too. They're not gonna lay down. I don't expect the Panthers to lay down. I hope, one thing I hope though, the Bucks better tighten up, because if the Bucks lose this game next Sunday, if they lose, ooh, some heads got to roll, and y'all know it too. Some heads got to roll, folks, and y'all know it too. Y'all know it too. Don't front. Y'all know them heads got the roll. What is that? Kind of nervous for the Bucks too. But one thing for sure, one thing for certain, today, what we saw today was terrible. Mm-hmm. You can't win games like that. The Panthers, really? I mean, now we got to deal with the Panthers, and we beat them. We didn't beat them by a lot either. I'll tell you one thing. Next week, folks, coach. I mean, Baker playing for a contract, and Todd Bowles is playing for his job. He's coaching for his job. I'm gonna keep that 1,000. Coaching for your job, because the Todd Bowles don't come through. Y'all know it's over with. In my Mopar Bucks voice, it's over with. And y'all know it's true. I know y'all know how this works. If we get a new coach, I don't think they sticking with Baker Mayfield. I'll tell you that much. They're not going to tie their jobs into Baker Mayfield. So Baker Mayfield, Todd Bowles got a lot to play for next Sunday. Let's keep it 100. Got me nervous a little bit, but I was, it's just so disappointing. I was expecting more from the Bucks this game. I ain't was gonna hold y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting a whole lot more from the Bucks. Where's the key at? Like he got to be on the wall, man, somewhere. I'm trying to find the key. Tell me what you guys think. Leave your comments in the chat. Leave your comments in the comment section. The Bucks fall to 8-8. Disappointing. Hopefully y'all have a happy New Year. Stay safe out there. Don't get in no trouble. Don't drink and drive. Be with your families. Don't be out in them streets, because the streets ain't got nothing but trouble for you. With that being said, folks, I know, folks, keep your head up. Don't get mad. We got one more game. We can still get to the playoffs. All we got to do is beat the Panthers. That shouldn't be hard, right? Right? That being said, told y'all, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag life after Brady. Hashtag no excuses. Hashtag pay Mike. Hashtag shake and bake. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag reality over optimism. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag trenches matter. And we saw that this game. Man, I don't like these type of losses, man. It's just hard to kind of talk about it, but I got to. I'll probably make another video about it. I'll watch some film and see what else I see about the game I didn't like. Baker Mayfield didn't play well. Todd Bowles didn't coach well. Dave Canales didn't call a good game in the first 3 quarters. Live and you learn, folks. Now the Bucks got to wait till next Sunday to clinch the division. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. I'm out.